Welcome back to Paul for Initiative, the tabletop role-playing stream where the audience influences the story. I, of course, am your dungeon master, Ben and/or Benjamin, it says I'm known on the internet, and with me I have Seth, otherwise known as Emmy Banshee, who'll be playing today as Lisa Forrest. Go ahead and say hi to everyone, Seth.
Hello.
How are we all doing today? How are you doing, Seth?
I'm okay.
Do you want to give everybody a rundown on where we left off last stream?
Helia, a bigger bird now.
Okay.
A scary ghost, bloody ghost, open portal, close portal.
Scary ghost, bloody ghost, as they are known.
Yeah. And then Tielenrûn and Varrick. Oh, and artifact hammer.
That doesn't tell us anything. You're just saying concepts at this point.
Get hammer.
There's a hammer. There's also Tielenrûn. There's also Varrick.
Yeah.
We left off. You had just gotten to Tielenrûn, and Varrick apparently just touched down in Tielenrûn, as Bedlam told you, and had just been through this courtyard.
I'm gonna get him.
He was just here, Lise! He was just here! You just missed him!
Which way did he go?
And as Bedlam says that, you suddenly feel a chill run down your spine.
No chills.
And you notice that the sky is darkening.
Oh no.
And when you look up, you can't quite see the clear sky. You can't even see, you can kind of see the sky crack peeking through the fog, but you can't see the sky. But everything darkens. You don't even see the fog anymore. And suddenly, a pair of eyes, glowing white, appear in the sky and open. And they glare down at you. And suddenly, a mouth opens below those eyes, long, serrated teeth. A grin stretches across the sky. The mouth opens and a rope-like tongue comes out. And you notice that this sky suddenly has inky black tentacles running down onto the ground and wrapping in circles around you and Cassandra and Helga. This face in the sky and then you hear, "Well, what do you think of that one?"
I don't have time for this right now. Which way did he go? Which way did he go? Please.
He says, "What, you don't think I should show Varrick this one? This one's pretty upsetting, isn't it?"
Let's go find him and we'll find out, okay? All right.
I bet you've never seen a cock that looks like that.
I have not. And I hope I never do again.
And he says, "All right, so I just to be clear, I should not, or I should show Varrick that one?"
No, you should. You should show him that one. Yeah.
Hold on one moment. I'm going to go show him.
Okay. While he's doing that, can I see why people are rioting? Are they holding signs or like what's happening?
Bedlam's eyes are doing that thing where like they roll like slot machines, and you kind of just brush past him and continue on into the city. As you come in, you find a lot of the citizens are angrily protesting outside of, like, on the main street leading up to the Selkasiri Palace. And you hear people shouting any number of things from Leroy Loomis, unfit! Leroy Loomis, unfit! To Exiles are for the elves! And things to that effect. Angrily screaming and holding signs that read similar concepts. By the way, quick side note. Every time I run these sessions, I prepare a little doc of things that I don't want to forget to bring up.
Right.
And I just want you all to know that at the top of that doc is, in all capital bold letters, Eldritch Cock. So I just want you all to know that that was at the top of my document for this episode.
I love that for you. Which of the queens is Lise related to?
Lisa's mother is the cousin of Lyra.
Okay. Cool. I just wanted to have that information because I knew it was one of them, but I didn't remember which one. And in fact, I don't think we ever talked about which one. I think I was just like, one of them, and you were like, okay.
Even Lise doesn't know. She doesn't care about her family tree.
She doesn't give a shit. Okay, cool. Lisa's like, well, I don't like what's going on. Well, actually, no. I do like what's going on here. This is good. Rioting is fantastic and perfect for me. Fuck these queens. Honestly, it's shameful to be related to them.
Cassandra leans over to you and says, "Are the elves just always this pissed at their queens?"
No, it's in fact, I've never seen it like this. I don't think. They must have done something really bad. I tug on someone's sleeve and I'm like, hey. What's going on?
You tug on the nearest guy's sleeve, and he's holding a pitchfork, and he stops raising it to the sky and turns to you and says, "Oh, you haven't heard?"
No, I've been in the woods,
Can you believe it? The queens are giving away the exiles now.
What do you mean? Giving them to who? To Orin?
Apparently a deal's been struck and there's going to be exiles going to Orin. Can you believe it?
Man, you guys should raise the palace. You guys should get in there.
We're probably going to if they go through with this. This'll doom our entire way of life. We don't want Orin here.
Yeah, Orin sucks. Absolutely, for sure. All right, well, keep on keeping on. If you get in there, just burn something for me, will you?
I'm going to shit on Loomis's desk.
Hell yeah. All right, bye. Do I have any knowledge of, I've been to the castle a bunch, so I feel like I would know my way around somewhat. Do I know is there something I can do or see because the artifact is somewhere underground, right?
Somewhere on this isle, sure.
Okay, great. Is there any way for me to hey, have you seen? No. What is I describe what Varrick looks like. Have you seen a man that looks like man that looks like this?
I don't know a Varrick.
Well, no. He's yay tall. He's got long white hair and the long ears.
Oh, that's half our population, dear. What are you talking about?
He's got a really punchable face. You look at him and you're just
a punchable face. That does narrow it down a bit.
Yeah. But you haven't seen anyone like that?
Because, there's a few guys here with punchable faces. Perhaps you want to speak with one of them.
No, that's fair. All right. Never mind. Is there, a way for me to figure out, what's the best place to go? Or,
As far as you can tell, this is probably the biggest crowd you ever seen gathered in one spot in Tielenrûn. It's kind of chaotic, and I don't know exactly what you're looking for. Are you trying to get into the palace? Or are you trying to,
Bedlam,
or are you trying... Okay.
Bedlam, where is Varrick right now? How do I get to him?
Bad news, Lise! He didn't even look at the cock!
How did he not? I was forced to look at it. Wow,
I think he rolled his eyes.
Man, one day he's gonna roll his eyes right out of his head and I'm gonna laugh. Anyway, will you take me to him? You can literally see where he is. Can you take me to him?
He's underground now. I'm not sure where he's at. Sorry, I was a bit distracted showing him the cock.
Okay, go keep him distracted, and I'm gonna catch up to him, okay? Keep him distracted.
How do I get him distracted? How do you distract Varrick?
I don't know. You know him better than I do.
I'm going to tell him knock-knock jokes.
All right, you do that. Cassandra, fuck, we have to get out of the ground. Where do you think is a good place?
Varrick, knock-knock! And Bedlam goes, sinks into the ground.
Fantastic. Fuck. Okay, do I think that the entrance would be, like, somewhere in the castle or somewhere, like...
I don't know. What do you think?
I bitch, I don't know. Well, I don't know, but I'm asking, like, Lise would maybe have some kind of inkling.
You are not familiar with any, like, dungeon or underground passage in all of Tielenrûn. You don't have any frame of reference for this. You know that there is, like, a wine cellar underneath the palace, but it's certainly, you've never seen anything that looked like an ancient artifact being guarded in there,
Right.
or whatever. You know of some side passages into the palace that are used for, like, carting in food and wine and, you know, other various goods without bringing them in directly through the front gate. But aside from that, I mean, if there's a particular part of the castle, the palace that you want to get to, I can certainly have you go there. It's just you don't quite know where you're wanting to go.
Well, I think I can't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure last time I was saying something about it, like it was like, oh, like the middle of or in the center or something, and I was like, well, the center is the palace, so it's probably under the palace somewhere. I can't remember exactly, but I remember saying that, so I'm just gonna go with that because I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, if I can find like a side, I'm gonna try to use the riot to my advantage because like, who's gonna notice like a couple people slipping in through like a crowd of people, you know? So, to try and find like a side passage.
Do you approach the palace?
I mean,
you are currently like in the main street. You're not quite close to the palace right now.
yeah. Yeah, if I know of a secretive way to get to one of the side entrances, then yes.
As you're approaching the palace and scoping the place out, you actually see there's a lot of elven royal guards that are kind of holding the crowd back. No one is getting through into the palace. And you actually notice the guards are actually starting to push people back, like onto their asses. And they start screaming, "There's been a murder! Get back! All of you, back!"
A murder! Lisa's like, yes! Murder, murder. Lisa looks at Cassandra and her eyes are like stars. Like she's like, a murder, Cassandra.
Cassandra says, "A murder is objectively bad for us if we're trying to stay undercover."
Oh, shit. You're right. I ducked behind someone.
Lise was so obsessed with death and chaos and murder that she didn't even stop to think that it could be bad.
She ducks behind someone out of the view of the guards and then kind of goes, "Who was murdered?"
Your voice is kind of lost in the crowd. The guards are not paying attention to you.
Cassandra, do you think if I turned into my mother, they would let me pass?
Cassandra says, "You're the one that knows elven politics, not me."
Yeah, I'm just worried that, what if my mother was murdered? And then I accidentally turn into her and they're like, what? No, I think it's too convenient to hope for that. To hope that she was murdered.
Yeah, by the way, Lisa's mom is dead.
Yeah, that would be so fucking funny. Okay, Cassandra, cover me. I like duck behind a tree or something, or a building.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast I'm gonna change my armor to just like some nice clothes.
Okay.
Sure, I've got
Some
nice clothes.
like a pretty dress that your mom would wear.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast Alter Self. And make myself look like my mom.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, pretend to be my retinue. Okay.
Sandra says, I'm noticing there's not a lot of tieflings in this crowd. And Helga says, and not many orcs. Why not many orcs?
There aren't many people who are not elves here. Most other races don't leave the docks, right? I'm sure it's fine. I'll just say that you're with me, and maybe they won't question it. My mom has some kind of authority here. I don't really know what it is, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I can't disguise you as elves. They're not going to believe you're that, so, like, I don't really know. I don't know what to do about that.
And is Foxbud still in your bag?
Yeah, he's in my backpack.
Okay.
I think I just act like I am supposed to be here. Like, you know when you are like, you know, like you act like you know what you're doing, like you're supposed to be here, and you just hope like no one will look at you. I think Lise just is like, I'm supposed to be here.
Turning her nose up and looking down on everyone.
Yeah. And like she just like goes to like walk right into the palace, like without even like looking at anybody or like the guards or anything.
As you are making your way up, a guard lowers his spear and blocks you from entering. And you recognize this guard to be Tybalt.
No! Tybalt! Lisa's like, the urge Lise feels to fuck with Tybalt is like a fire in her veins.
For those of you who don't know, Tybalt is a guard that Seth made up that Lise would always fuck with. And she doesn't actually know his name. She just named him Tybalt.
Yeah, because like they're kind of like the guards who in like England who like don't like talk or like do anything. And whenever Lise would have to go to court, she would like, it was really boring, so she would just like make fun wherever she could find it. And so she would always fucking go up to this guard and be like, "What's up, Tybalt? How's the wife?" And like he would never say anything to her, but she would always just like fuck with him.
She's not even sure if Tybalt has a wife.
Not sure if he has a wife. I don't even think his name is Tybalt. That's just what she calls him. Anyway, pretending to be her mother, she fucking like looks up at him and is like, "Excuse me."
He breaks his gaze with the crowd and looks at you and cocks an eyebrow. And the captain, who's been shouting at the audience, this crowd that's been trying to push in, suddenly notices this little kerfuffle, and he says, "Alan Way?"
She says, "Yes."
You just boarded a ship out of Tielenrûn like 2 hours ago. What are you doing here?
Well, I forgot something, so now I've returned. Tell this oaf to get out of my way, so I can be on my way. Oren doesn't like to be kept waiting.
Give me an intimidation check.
Ooh. Mod 20.
He says, all right. I
said move.
And he says, yeah, okay, let her through. And Tybalt lifts up the spear.
Yeah, I just keep walking.
As you walk through, Cassandra and Helga go to follow you, and that spear lowers down again between you and them.
I'm like, they're with me, oaf.
And Tybalt taps a sign that's been posted out front of the palace, and it says lockdown, murder investigation, only those on official business permitted.
Yes, I am an official on official business, and they are my official retinue. So move your damn spear so we can be on our official way.
The captain speaks up again and says, sorry, ma'am, with the palace is on lockdown right now. There was a murder in the wine cellar, and we we can't let anyone who's not a royal in the palace right now.
Do you know who I am?
It's a security risk. Yes, we're well aware of who you are, ma'am, but you don't have the authority to push your way through this.
I will be telling the queens about this.
You're welcome to, ma'am, and if they issue an official order, I can allow these two pass, but for now, I simply can't do that.
I'll get your official order. Can I? I don't know. I kind of want... There's a part of me that's like, ooh, turn into the queen, but then these motherfuckers are gonna riot at the sight of her.
No, go ahead.
No. How do I... Okay, can I forge an official order? Can I, go into the palace and,
As you make your way toward the palace, you actually see some guards ushering you in toward the courtyard. It seems that's where you can kind of see through the gate. You can see that's where a number of nobles are currently at. And it seems that every other hallway is under lockdown right now.
Okay. Can I use illusory script?
Okay.
And forge an order for him to let them through?
There are many guards' eyes on you right now. This is going to be hard to hide. I'll let you try it, but it'll be done with disadvantage.
Can I go to the bathroom and do it?
You have to enter the palace to do that, so you will be leaving behind Cassandra and Helga.
I'm like, stay here. I'll get your stupid order.
Cassandra and Helga look at each other and shrug. And Cassandra just kind of looks around at the crowd and just goes, Lyra and Loomis, unfit. Lyra and Loomis, unfit.
Yeah, keep doing that.
And Helga leans over, whispers, and says, "Who are Lyra and Loomis?"
I leave them. I go into the palace and I go to the bathroom.
You head into this courtyard area. And
I loudly announce, "I have to pee," and then I go to the nearest bathroom.
You head in, and there are a number of royals that you recognize in here, and you begin beelining your way toward the bathroom. And as you are making your way toward the hallway, one of the guards stops you and says, sorry, palace is on lockdown. Where are you going?
The bathroom?
All right, listen, we'll get you an escort in there.
In the bathroom? Absolutely not. Do you know who I am?
He says, sorry, ma'am, it's just protocol. You're gonna have to, have an escort through the halls so that, no one tries to kill you in the halls.
Oh, okay. That's fine. God.
And as you're about to leave, we're going to run a quick poll, because Lise runs into someone familiar.
No.
And they have a certain aura about them. Are they perfect or flawed?
Oh, what a weird...
Meanwhile, Bedlam is over your shoulder and he says, I don't know, Lise. I think it might be fun if he comes and pisses with us.
No.
It'll be like a little party in the bathroom.
Absolutely not. You are not coming either. Get out of here.
Says, what? We're not all going to piss together?
No. You probably don't even.
What are friends for? If not to have funny conversations whilst we both piss.
You probably don't even need to pee.
What?
Do you even eat?
Are you just? What are you going to piss in silence?
Yes.
That's so boring.
Stop.
All right. It looks like Flawed wins. Lise, you run into Lurana, who is walking out of the hall, and bumps shoulders with you. And Lurana is the princess. And memories from your childhood, as you see her face, flood back into your mind. You remember the princess always being really obnoxious. You know, she always bugged you and wanted to, and wouldn't leave you alone. She never seemed to want to have fun the way you did. You know, you ripped some curtains once, and she panicked and hid it from her mother's. In fact, your last memory, shortly before that day you left, she had gotten dirt on her dress while out in the garden with you, and she cried. And Lise fled.
There's like a sinking dread feeling as she sees her.
She says, "Oh, Alinway, hello. Did my mother's not send you out 2 hours ago?"
I think she remembers that she has to bow, and so she bows a little bit. It's like, Your Highness. Yes, they did. Unfortunately, I've forgotten something vital, and so I've returned for it quickly. I was just heading to the latrines, and this oaf is getting in my way, so if you'll excuse me, I just must use the latrines and retrieve my item, and then be on my way.
Give me a deception check.
I'm really good at deception. Oh, yeah. 26.
She says, "Oh, you mustn't be so rude to Tessarian. He's just looking out for all of our safety. Tessarian, you will escort her, surely, yes?" And it says, "Was just about to do so, ma'am."
She plasters a smile on her face, and she's like, "Fantastic. You are correct, Your Highness. Please forgive me."
And she says, "Did you need to speak with my mothers? I mean,
No.
I assume that must be what this was about. This must be why you returned."
Nope, as I said already, I forgot something vital, and I simply must retrieve it and then be on my way again.
What could you have forgotten? Your servants should have brought everything.
Right, it's just, it's something personal, dear. Do not worry. Do not worry on it. I thank you for your concern, but I must be on my way now.
She says, "Are you sure? I can arrange an audience with my mothers."
No, you are too generous. That is what they say of you. You are too generous, Your Highness. But as I said, I've it well in hand. Thank you.
Says, "Oh, very well. I must be on my way."
Fantastic. Have a lovely day. And I turn and run. And not run, but just quickly walk out the door.
You walk toward the restrooms. And Tessarian's actually kind of hurriedly trying to keep up. And he says, "Ma'am, I need you to slow down, ma'am.
She's just, I said I must use the latrines. You must keep up with me.
You make it to the restrooms, and he kind of lurks by the door, and he's like, "All right, just let me know when you're ready to go back."
Of course. I go in the bathroom and I lock the door. And then I use illusory script to forge a note to
Okay.
make the guards let them in.
Does it it doesn't have a verbal component, does it?
I don't believe so. No, it's just somatic and material.
How much GP do you have?
GP? How much gold
Gold?
do I have?
Mm-hmm.
Inventory. Like 300.
Subtract 10 because that is a requirement of illusory script.
Okay.
And yeah, you forge this letter from the queens.
Awesome.
Well, what does the letter say?
I don't know, something along the lines of like, by order of Her Royal Highness, by how do you by Her Royal Highness Queen Lyra and Her Royal Highness Queen Loomis. You are hereby ordered to allow Lady Alanway Aberfane's companions, or official retinue, into the palace, as it is on official business of the utmost importance.
Okay. You have forged this letter.
Cool. I go pee. I pee.
Okay.
When was the last time I went pee? I don't know.
Foxbud also goes to a stall and sits on the seat and pisses.
I definitely taught him how to do that. Yeah. Fantastic. This is good. Okay. Yeah. Cool. All right. Back in the backpack, and then wash my hands, and then all right. I sweep out of the restroom, and I go, "Oh dear, I have simply forgotten that I must give this letter to the guard. Oh gosh, my mind is all over the place today." If you'll excuse me, and I go back to the gate.
You head back to the garden, and as you do, you're explaining that to Sarian. Give me another deception check.
Oh yeah. 27.
Okay. He says, okay, but unfortunately, we're not supposed to allow any of you outside of the palace right now.
Do you want to read this letter from the queens?
Well, yes, ma'am, but you're not supposed to leave the palace right now.
Would
Perhaps
you like to go and give this to the guard at the gates to let my companions through?
You know what? We can do that. Yes, we can certainly leave the palace. Yes.
Okay.
But you just can't. It's for your own safety, ma'am.
I stand in the doorway and watch as he goes. Like, I put on my best, like, my mom is pissed face.
So I'm going to ask for one more check. This was actually sort of a delayed check. I'm going to need what matches this check? Sleight of hand could work because you forged the note. There's one thing I need to have you check for. Let's do... This is sort of a performance. Let's do a performance check.
Okay.
You are back in the the courtyard with all these elves, elvish nobles, kind of just lurking and talking about the commotion outside.
A sleight of hand?
Yeah. Well, no, a performance.
Oh, performance. Do I have anything else that I add to that?
Just your performance modifier.
AC 1 to saves.
I think it's... Hang on, let me pull up your sheet.
Well, I know what it is. I'm just seeing if there's anything. I'm going to use my doubloon.
Oh, did you roll poorly?
I'm going to re-roll that.
What did you roll?
Rolled a 5.
Ooh. Oh, you rolled a nat 1?
No, I rolled a 5.
Oh, not 5 total. Okay.
No. That is 15.
You in your forging, you created the royal seal, but you did so without the official stamp. So you're kind of hoping the guards don't look very closely at it. And as you as you see that letter get handed off to the guard captain, the captain like looks at it and squints at it a little bit, and there's like a painfully long amount of time where you're staring at it, where like in your mind you're like, oh, he totally figured it out. He totally figured it out.
Lisa's like, her palms are sweating. She's like,
but then he waves Cassandra and Helga through.
Ooh. Ooh, yes.
And Cassandra and Helga are now with you.
I'm like, ladies. And I like pull Cassandra close and I'm like, oh my God. I almost got caught like 4 times, Cassandra.
She says, all right, so where do we go from here?
They said there was a murder in the wine cellar, which I'm fascinated about. And I'm worried that it was Varrick who killed the person to get to wherever he needed to go. So I think we must go to the wine cellar that is heavily guarded because of the murder.
Says, so more chances to get caught is what I'm hearing.
There is really no other way, Cassandra. Well, is there, do I know like another way to the wine cellar, or is there only like one way there?
You would have to go through the halls in order to get there, and those are the very same halls that are under lockdown right now.
Let's see. What can I do? Don't I have... I thought I had a... Did I already use my invisibility potion? I feel like I had that. Was that one of the things that I sold?
It might have been. Yeah, you did sell a lot of stuff in order to buy your armor.
Shit. All right. Well,
yeah, we did a lot of off-camera shop management between seasons.
Yeah, Cassandra has a lot of like suggestion-y spells, so maybe she can lie our way through this.
Okay.
Somehow. Well, but elves have advantage on being charmed, so maybe that wouldn't work. I might just have to lie my way through this. I don't know that I'm gonna be able to like spell someone. Okay. All right. What do I think is the best way to get there? It has to be through the halls.
Yeah. I was like, I don't know. What do you think is the best way?
Well, I just mean like
the wine cellar can only really be accessed through the halls.
Okay, and how do I get there?
Through the exit to this courtyard. There are 2 entrances to the courtyard. The first one that you just came through, and then the next exit goes into the halls, which is how you get to every other place in the palace.
Okay, there's a lot of people here. Do I recognize anybody?
Give me an example of someone you might recognize from your past.
I don't know.
Actually, you know what? I think you have mentioned someone from your past that you might recognize.
Oh, no.
You know what? It just so happens that you do recognize a young gentleman
No.
who makes his way over upon seeing you.
No,
And he
no,
says-
no.
And he says, "Oh, Alenwe, fantastic seeing you here."
Lisa's entire body becomes like fucking like, you know when something is so hot that it's cold? It's
Mhm.
like, oh, her soul is like on fire. And she just like, it takes like every ounce of strength in her face to move the muscles in her face to smile at him. She says, "Hello, dear. So nice to see you."
And you recognize this young man's face as Tielenrûn. Give me a deception check as you say hello to him.
A deception check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. 19.
He actually reaches out his hand in a gesture for you to place your hand daintily in his so he might kiss it.
Lisa's, I think Cassandra's looking at this like, what the fuck is going on? But like, she sees Lise like lift up her hand. Like, it takes like every like ounce of will to put it in his hand.
And he takes your hand and kisses the back of your palm. And as he does so, you're reminded of all the times in your childhood that your mother attempted to marry you off to different suitors in order to gain power within the court.
Yes.
Tielenrûn being one of the sons of a powerful noble in charge of imports and exports. Tielenrûn being the one that she most aggressively tried to push onto you. You remember all the times that your mother told you, give him a chance. You'll find that he's perfect. He's a wonderful gentleman. You remember all the times that when you spent time with him that he would chastise you for not being ladylike at the court. And all the times that the other nobles insisted that you two were fated lovers.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I think that Lisa remembers the very first time she met him. She definitely like threw up on his shoes.
And you remember that he desperately tried to maintain his composure and pulled out a handkerchief and wiped himself off and escorted her home.
Yeah, Lise did not even apologize. She was just like, oops.
After kissing the back of your palm, Tielenrûn says, "How is life out on the seas? I hear that you are supposed to go out on a trip to visit Orin today, yes?"
Yes, I am just on my way to collect an item I left behind, and I shall be on my way. Being ambassador of Orin truly is a wondrous gift that I have been granted. I feel so blessed.
He says, "I hardly feel as though I see you anymore. Can you believe that just a mere 5 years ago I was betrothed to your daughter of all things?"
Ugh, Lisa's like, don't throw up, don't throw up, don't throw up. What does Cassandra look like when he says that?
I think Cassandra is just like, her eyes are like bulging out of her head. She's like, she is so first of all, shocked that Lise was apparently betrothed and never told her, but is also like deeply confused as to what she's supposed to be doing right now, and so she's standing stiff as a board, next to you.
I feel like Cassandra like absent-mindedly puts her left hand in her pocket that like hides her ring.
And
Lise
he
says, well, she didn't answer his question.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Well, actually, what did he say? I actually immediately
He said, "Can you
forgot.
believe that I used to be betrothed to your daughter of all things?"
Oh yeah.
But you haven't said anything, and you're kind of
Lise
quiet right now.
bites her tongue to the point of like it's almost bleeding, but she manages to say like, "Yes."
Give me a quick little silly Constitution save. This isn't like a big deal.
Just
I'm
a
just
silly
flavor.
little Constitution save. Just a silly little Constitution save. 17.
You bite your tongue. It does bleed a little bit, but you manage to just kind of twitch your eye a little bit.
Yeah, the taste of blood brings her back to the moment. And she's like, "Yes, it is. Time is so funny like that." Ha 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 ha.
He says,
behind the eyes.
he says, "There's that charming laughter of yours again." And he says, "Sorry to open old wounds. I was just curious because I heard," and he kind of like looks over his shoulders a few times and he says, "I heard on the grapevine that perhaps your daughter had been spotted in Orin. Have you run into her?"
What? Oh, no. Listen, that little heretic of mine. I know. I've not seen her in over 5 years at this point. I heard that she was missing, and I've been so busy with my courtly duties that I just haven't had the time to think on it.
He says, "Well, if you couldn't teach her to be a proper lady, Elinwe, I don't know that anyone could have."
You are too kind.
He says, "Anyway, what brings you here? I heard that you were supposed to have set off this morning, but it seems you've not yet left."
Right, well, as I said earlier, for the second time already today that I've had to repeat myself, I've just forgotten something, and I must retrieve it and be on my way.
He says, "But your servants, you certainly must fire those servants if they had forgotten something of yours."
Oh, yes, they've all been dispatched, post-haste. I've already a new household assembling on the ship. Yes.
And he says, "Very well. Unfortunately, I don't think you're going to be permitted to leave the palace in the current state. I mean, you saw the rabble outside."
Right. Well, I've my ways, as you know. I am the cousin of Queen Lyra, So, by decree of their royal highnesses, I'm permitted to do many things that others are not. So
He says, "Well, it's not so much a permission thing, it's just for your safety. I certainly wouldn't want you to come to harm."
I delicately put my hand. It's like a stiff hand, but it's like just very delicate on his shoulder. And she says, "You are too kind to think of my safety at a time like this." Yes. Too kind.
Give me a performance check.
Performance 15.
You summon every ounce of willpower in you not to dig your nails into his shoulder.
Yeah. Especially because under this illusion of a dress, my nails, my gloves have fucking spiked like claws.
Yeah.
So like it would hurt.
And he says, well, I suppose you'll just need to have an audience with the queens at the very least if you wish to leave the palace.
Of course.
I really hope that no harm comes to you.
You are too kind to think of my safety in a time like this. Just too kind, yes. You would have made a lovely addition to our family. Oh, what a pity. Anyways, I must truly be on my way, or it cannot be captivating. Lovely to see you, dear. Have a wonderful day. And I just turn on my heel and leave.
And he bows and says, stay charming, Elinway. And goes back to the group of people he was speaking with.
I go walk, like far, far away from him. And I message Cassandra just like a bunch of noises that sound like throwing up.
As you're walking away from him, you hear him say to the woman he was speaking with, so sorry, my dear, light of my life. And you're reminded of all the times that he called you light of his life.
Ugh, my stomach does like a roll. This is like, don't throw up. Don't throw up.
Cassandra replies to your message in your head and says, so, betrothed, huh?
I don't want to talk about it.
She says, oh no, I think I'm never letting you live this down.
I don't want to talk about it.
She says, you were betrothed to that?
We can talk about this later or never again.
She says, no, this is way funnier.
Cassandra, please, now is not the time.
You were betrothed to that tool?
I didn't say yes, okay? I wasn't allowed to say yes or no. It was, here is a man, you are going to marry him. Be happy about it, all right? Like most other things in my life, it was forced upon me.
The only reply you have in your mind is Cassandra busting up laughing. And on the outside, she's pursing her lips and like a tear of joy is coming down her face.
Yeah, good call, Lux. I look at Cassandra and I'm like, light of my life.
And then Cassandra replies with a vomiting sound.
Yeah. She's like, yeah, how do you like it? How do you like it? Damn, I love them. They were made for each other. All right, I'd like to get as far away from him as humanly possible.
All right, you, I guess, head toward the center of the courtyard?
Yeah, well, I need to get to the wine cellar, so just wherever I can...
You would have to exit toward the hall, as I've said.
Okay, I will do that then.
You make your way over to that same exit where you saw that guard before, and he stops you again.
He says, my ladies and I all must use the restroom together, and there is no need for an escort. As you see, there are 3 of us.
He says, I mean, we have to escort you. It's official orders.
No, I motion to Helga and I say, my ladies can protect me just fine.
He says, I don't know your ladies. Sorry, Elinway, we have to escort you.
I look at Helga and I look back at him and I'm like, you can't tell?
And he says,
this is the beefiest woman you've ever seen.
He says, in fact, we'll probably need extra guards just to make sure that everything's safe with these 2 around.
I message Cassandra. How do you think I convinced this man to let me go?
He says, what? You're asking me about court etiquette?
No. I'm asking you what you think the best way for me to lie to him is.
I don't know what a royal would say. I don't know. No, I don't think shit is gonna work.
Damn, you're right.
We already tried piss.
Ah, damn it. It's true. Light of my life, you are so smart.
She says, I am going to wring your neck.
She says, ooh. Not here, Cassandra.
She says, anything for you, light of my life. Yeah, you are left staring at Tessarion as he is denying you entrance to the halls without an escort.
Okay. Let me... How do I tell him? Okay. I messaged Cassandra and I'm like, okay, what if we lead him to the bathroom and then we ambush him and we hide his unconscious body in the bathroom?
She says, I mean, he said he's going to send multiple guys with us. Are we just going to fight all these guys in the bathroom?
No. How do I convince him? I guess I could write another illusory script, but I would need to go somewhere quiet for that. I'd probably have to go back to the bathroom to write it and then come back and give it to him. How do I... This is... this is a toughie.
I will say, Lise just went to the bathroom.
Yeah.
So deception checks for bathroom runs will probably be made with disadvantage.
I must go. Hold on. Cassandra. Do you think... Okay, there was a murder, right? I'm an ambassador. Do you think that I could convince him that we are here to investigate the murder? and then he would take us there.
She says, no.
Well, I don't know what else to do. I suppose
I don't think your mom is an investigator.
Do you think we could cause a distraction?
Says, what kind of distraction?
Okay, I'm going to do something to Tielenrûn. And he is going to be a distraction somehow, probably. This will be the perfect
What are
revenge.
you going to do to him?
This will be the perfect revenge, Cassandra. I don't know. But what do I have? How do I make him pee himself? Let's see. I have some oil. I guess there's always the good old set something on fire trick.
Okay.
But, you know, that doesn't always end well for me. There are a lot of plants in here, so, you know, I think that it might go up kind of quickly. But there's also a bunch of mages here, so they might just be able to magically put it out. You know? So I'm not really sure. Cassandra, you can cast animate objects, can't you? Do you think you could make something come to life and be a distraction?
She says, "Oh my God. Okay, sure. What are you thinking?"
Yes. Okay. Tiny, small, medium, large to huge. Let's see. Choose up to 10 non-magical objects within range that are not being mortar carried. Medium targets count as 2 objects. Large objects count as 4 objects. Huge targets count as 8 objects. Okay. Do you think you could make... There's a big statue in the middle of the room! How convenient!
Okay.
Okay, Cassandra, make the statue come to life and make it start just like smashing stuff. And then all of the gods will run and then we can slip out while there is chaos.
All right. Cassandra will be making a. Let's see.
It's animate objects is verbal and
Yep.
somatic. So,
So I'm gonna say a stealth check with disadvantage because everyone is looking at you right now.
Can I give her the help action somehow and try and like maybe draw attention to myself, like go away from her and like try to make like distract, like cause like knock something over, like make people pay attention to me, so maybe she like cancels her disadvantage so she can just roll flat.
Describe to me exactly what you're doing. I want that flavor.
I'm gonna walk over.
Okay.
Are there like attendants walking around with like wine glasses and stuff?
Sure. Yeah, there's a lot of elves around sipping wine.
Cool. I'm gonna walk over and pretend to trip and fully knock into one, and I want him to like his tray to just fall on a bunch of people.
Oh, poor guy.
Cover them in wine. It'll be a good distraction.
You do so near this group of people over here. Give me a deception check.
Yes. Ooh. Deception. A 27.
You kind of sell this really fucking hard. You stomp on your dress and stumble forward. You flip this tray. All the elves in the vicinity are like coated in wine, yourself included. And you let out a blood-curdling scream when it happens. Go ahead and give me that scream.
I think if I scream, it might blow out my microphone.
Just scream away from the microphone. Oh my god! The room falls silent. And you are coated in wine, and so are these guests. And Cassandra says, oh, "God, fucking damn it! Give me a flat stealth check from Cassandra."
Yeah, this is how we roll, baby. Oh yeah, rip our neighbors. Probably think I just got murdered. 19.
With that 19, Noah notices that she just had to expand her arms dramatically to push the magic towards this large
she plays
statue.
It off like a stretch.
Yeah. And had to speak live. And suddenly this statue begins moving. What does it do?
I think it like steps off the. Well, what is it a statue of?
It's a statue of one of the old elven kings of the Kassiri Empire. I believe. Hang on, I have his name. Erlin.
I think he steps off the pedestal. And like I don't know, maybe he walks over to this fountain and just starts like ripping it apart and like throwing pieces of it.
Oh my god, so he's just destroying the courtyard.
Yeah, well, I need the guards to like rush after him. So yes.
The guards do immediately rush at him and attack. Is he fighting back? Should we roll initiative, or is he just letting them attack him?
Yeah, I think that he is just trying to gather as many of the guards to him as possible. And once the way is clear for Lise and stuff, he will he's just trying to distract them, not necessarily hurt anyone, but cause damage to like the area.
All but one of the guards guarding the hallway have broken away. And the rest are attempting to control this thing and attacking it with everything they've got. Elves are fleeing for their lives and screaming. Yeah, you have definitely caused a ruckus. You hear one of the guards cry out, "Sound the alarm! The assassin's on the attack again!" And bang, bang, bang! You hear a loud elven bell alarm echoing out as nobles are fleeing from this statue and it's being attacked. What does hang on one second. What does animate objects give it as stats?
What is it, a large or a huge object?
It's a huge.
It has 80 HP, an AC of 10, strength of 18, dex of 6. It has a +8 to hit. It does 2d12 plus 4 damage.
Okay, so it's not attacking them though. And with an AC of 10, I think they're going to be able to get 80 hit points on this thing pretty quick. So if you're going to do something, now's the time to do it.
Let's we just wanted to create an opening to run through the door. There is still a guy there. Is there a way? So
he has his staff drawn and he's attempting to hold the exit into the main palace.
Let's see. Animate. Okay, animate objects is concentration, so Cassandra can't cast darkness on him. So she has to maintain concentration on that. Can we try to sneak past him?
Yeah, I'll need stealth checks from everyone.
Can I use minor illusion to maybe try and maybe give advantage or do something to try to, or I don't know. Is there a way?
You're welcome to use minor illusion. I think that at this point it'd be very easy for people to not notice you casting the spell. But what are you doing?
There's not a verbal component to it anyway.
It's somatic, right?
Yes. You can create a sound or an image. Can I just create a sound right next to his ear so that he looks away for a minute while we sneak past?
Okay, yeah. Describe that noise and I'll give you all advantage on this stealth check.
It sounds like a banshee wail.
It sounds like that scream you just did.
Yeah, he just hears it again, but right next to his ear.
You do that, and he says, "Ah!" and fires a fireball out of his staff to his left, and actually lights the corner of this courtyard on fire.
Yes! At least watches this catch on fire and is secretly so happy.
I'm gonna need stealth checks from everyone. Do you want me to roll Cassandra and Helga?
I got it.
Okay.
Lise got a 17. Cassandra got a mod 20.
Okay.
Or no. 22. And Helga got a 6.
Okay, you both managed to slip past, and as Helga is walking past the guard, she says in his ear, she says, "That was very impressive fireball."
Helga, no!
And this guard screams and says, "Ah! Who are you? What are you doing here? Get back!"
I use control flames to make the fire bigger and stretch towards him more so that it's more of a pressing concern.
Okay. You do so. The flames get larger. And he says, hold that thought! Stand back! And he starts trying to control the flames down.
We're like beckoning Helga, like, come on.
And Helga says, oh, okay. And walks through.
Awesome. We get the fuck out of there.
That alarm bell is echoing throughout the entire palace right now. And a handful of times, guards almost see you guys. You duck behind like some curtains sometimes, like cartoonishly behind some statues. Think like any kind of cartoon, like sneaking sequence. And you end up heading toward the wine cellar, you said?
Yeah.
As you get there, you find that a lot of the guards that were rushing toward the courtyard were coming from the wine cellar. And there is now one guard standing by the entrance to the wine cellar, and he looks very stressed out. He is holding his staff, watching the entrance.
I walk up as like very authoritatively as I can. And I'm just like, on order of the queen, we are to be let through.
And he says, Elenway, you're not supposed to be here. Also, no,
yes,
the queen's orders. We just got the queen's orders. Everything is on lockdown right now. No one's permitted entrance anywhere.
Yes, I have been told that immensely today. It is quite annoying that you keep repeating it to me. I know where I'm supposed to be, and it is very insulting that you would question me. Move aside, or the queens will hear of this.
He shakes his head and says, "Sorry, ma'am. In fact, can you wait here? My captain's going to be here soon, and we can get you an escort to your quarters." Just nodding. Okay.
He's an elf, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he would have advantage on any charm that I would try to put on him.
When you peek through the entrance to the wine cellar, by the way, you see a gory mess in the cellar.
What's happened here?
Says it's been a murder, ma'am. No one is committed in the cellar right now.
Fantastic. Tell me what has occurred.
One of our guards, they were killed, ma'am. You really shouldn't look. It's a grisly scene.
I'm sure I can handle it. How old are you, son? What's your name?
I'm 118, ma'am.
Oh, so young. A god? You should have at least another 100 years of training. They let you be I look at Cassandra. They let you be a god at 118. Preposterous. You are but a child.
She says, yeah, but a child.
How old do I think my mom is? She's like a couple hundred at least.
Yeah, you're thinking, you believe... Here's a question for you. Does Lise keep track of her mother's age?
I think that she would know roughly what it is.
She just doesn't keep track of the actual number.
Of like IRL, I know roughly what my mom's age is, but I don't know exactly what it is.
Okay. You think she's like 450?
450. Okay. She says, but darling, I've centuries on you. What's your name, child?
He says, but Linway, sorry, my name is Aymar.
Aymar. It's very nice to meet you, young man. You are very brave for what you have witnessed here today. Now, please step aside so that I might investigate this further.
He says, ma'am, we think the killer might still be here. You can't go in there.
You think that the killer might still be in this room?
They opened some kind of passage down there. We sent an investigative team, but they haven't returned.
Well, how about this? I shall go in after them, and when your captain arrives, you may tell him I've it well in hand. And I try to push past him into the room.
He doesn't let you. Give me an intimidation check.
Yeah, I think that he tries to stop her, and she gives him her best, like, don't fucking touch me. Like, look. Natural 20!
He starts crying. And he says, "Ma'am, this is my first day on the job. I really don't want to lose my job. I was told no one can come back here, please."
She, like, runs her hand down his face. Shh.
He says, "That's kind of weird." He says, "Please don't touch my face, ma'am."
Do you know, I had a statue came alive up ahead, and I also had something of a fire. I think perhaps you should go on ahead to check that out, and I shall stay here and guard this door in your stead.
He says, "What? No, my captain just went to deal with that. Ma'am, I'm really not supposed to let you past."
It's getting very bad out there. I think you should go.
You've kind of like strong-armed your way past him a little bit at this point, but he's like still trying to like hold you back. Like he's got his like hand on your shoulder. And you hear behind you, "Hey, Imar! The hell's going on here?"
I just try and get into the room.
Give me a strength contest. Do it with advantage.
15.
Ooh, you just beat him. You break his grip. You feel like that he was shaking a little bit after you intimidated him. And you hear, "Hey, whoa! Stop her! What the hell?" And
yeah, I bust into the room and try and bar the door.
Okay. You have burst into the room, and you grab a nearby chair and crack it on the ground and jam one of the chair legs through the handles to the door.
Okay, I quickly take in my surroundings.
You look around. There is an elven guard, sure enough, bloodily, gorily, fucking decimated on the floor. And you see something that you've never seen before. You oftentimes, as a kid, would retreat to the wine cellar because it's, one of those places that only the servants ever went, which you honestly always felt a little more like, I guess, like a person around the servants than you did around the royalty. So you spent a lot of time down here, but one thing you never noticed before is there's an archway down here now, and it seems to lead down into this like dark, dank cavern you've never seen before.
Can I, just by looking, can I do like an investigation check on like the body to see if it was like I can determine how this guy died?
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
Because I'm assuming it was Varrick, but I would like to know for sure. That's a 15.
The 15, you know that a guard is usually posted at the entrance to the wine cellar because, we don't want the royals getting poisoned. And so you notice that there are scuff marks on the 3 stairs down into the cellar. And you seem to think that someone pushed this man down, and he was trying to stop them from entering. And there was a very short scuffle before he was blasted in the chest with some kind of magic. And now his chest cavity is fully open.
Gross. Yeah, I think what happens is Lise and Cassandra and Helga burst into the room, shut the door, bar it. Lise quickly turns around, kind of looks at everything, looks down, goes, "Gross." And then
as you do that, boom, 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 blast that goddamn door down! And you hear a fireball hit the door behind you, and it is on fire now.
Lise puts the flames out with control flames. And makes a beeline for the fucking archway. And is like, come on, let's go.
As you're running toward the archway, you hear, we need a breach team! Teleport in there now! And you hear a ton of footsteps scuffling in the background, and you duck into this cavern, and as you run in, you can no longer see the wine cellar, but you hear in the background a teleportation spell as 3 elves have entered the wine cellar, and they're crying out, "Search the location! She's gotta be in here somewhere!"
Oh god, yeah. We are all running full speed through this fucking cavern.
You are sprinting down this cavern, and it slowly opens up as it's like this long sort of ramp down deep into the earth. And the cavern actually starts slowly widening out. You start seeing like pillars and like actual built structures down here that have like long since like fallen apart and become dilapidated. And honestly, none of this looks elven to you. It has like hints of elven architecture, but like really old elven architecture, but with like other like cultural influences to it. You see a lot of like scaled textures on the walls. And as you're exploring, you see a few dead elves down here.
Do they look dead by the same blast to the chest?
They look freshly dead, yes. You, putting 2 and 2 together, think that this is the investigative team that was sent down.
She says, well, that sucks. Anyway, keeps going. Makes note of the like weird architecture down here. And is like, okay, interesting. My first thought is like dragons, but I'm not sure. But I feel like I locked that out, memorized that, put it away, and keep going.
As you continue down deeper, you begin to realize that like this isn't like a palace or like a city or any kind of like mine shaft. It's not like any kind of like underground settlement. You think that this is a tomb.
Oh, I hate tombs. There's probably dead people in here. Actually, there are dead people in here. I've just seen them.
And all around you, you see like these massive spider webs, and like you see these like pools of like this green brackish fluid that's like boiling, and you eventually end up in a large open room with these strange, like, they look elven, but at the same time they look kind of dragonborn. Guards, like massive statues of guards, all standing at attention all around this cavern. And at the end you see this massive door with 2 of those guards standing with their spears interlocked. And that door is slightly ajar, and you notice 3 other things in this room, and they look dead, very dead. They're like these 3 massive like orb creatures. They have like this like pink sort of scaled skin, and many eye stalks all splayed out. One of them has been stabbed many times with these like permanently frozen ice shards. Another has been absolutely crushed with earth, and another has been completely exploded. They look very old, though. These kills don't look as fresh as those elven kills you saw earlier. All of the greenish blood has like since like turned into like this deep blackish kind of tone, and they look like they've rotted quite a bit.
I look at Cassandra and I'm like, perhaps someone got here before even Varrick did. This does not bode well. Let's continue on, shall we?
She says, "What the hell are these things?"
Yucky.
She walks up to them and she like gently runs a hand over their skin and like looks at her finger, and it's got like this like dusty like dark green blood on it.
Ew, Cassandra, don't touch it.
She says, "I don't think I've ever seen anything like this."
Yes, I don't believe I have either. Well, perhaps we can catalog it in our brains. I'm sure this will be seared into my memory forever. And we can ask Merlin about it later.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check. Actually, no, not an investigation check. What would be the right check for this? I guess Arcana? I guess Arcana kind of makes sense here. Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe religion, but I don't know.
Well, I have better Arcana, so.
Okay.
23.
You remember when you were studying the beasts of the world as a child. These are beholders that have been utterly slain by something.
She like kind of nudges one with her foot and goes, bleh.
Its massive tongue onto your foot.
Yeah, she goes, if I'm not mistaken, I think these were beholders. So,
Cassandra says,
what you will.
Cassandra says, "I'm sorry, did you say beholders?"
Have you heard of them? I remember very distantly reading of them some time ago.
And she says, "I thought those were like legends. I didn't know those were real."
Well, did you also thought that cave bunnies were legends, and remembered what happened when we met one of those?
She gently touches the ice that is impaling the one, and she says, "What could even do something like this?
I don't
know if we should be down here."
Yeah, if it wasn't Varrick, because like you said, it was some time ago. Do I think it's like 5 years old?
You're unsure. You definitely think it's years old for sure. You're not really sure how many. This cavern kind of seems dead, and you're not sure how quickly things rot down here. And you're also not sure how quickly beholders rot.
That's fair. Okay, I want to get away from here. And also, we need to go make sure that Varrick doesn't get what is down here. So, let us continue on.
You continue on through that massive open doorway. And you end up in this long hallway. And it's clear that this place has kind of been lost to time a little bit. the hallways are kind of collapsing. You're kind of climbing over rubble a few times. And occasionally, like, there's entire rooms that don't even seem to have walls. They're just kind of like the walls have fallen apart and disintegrated with time. And you end up in one final cavern that definitely looks like it has fallen apart over time. And there are some braziers that have not been lit in an incredibly long amount of time. There looks like... Oh, bless you. Looks like there's more dust than coals on them at this point. And you see a massive skull statue with sort of like fingers coming out of the back. And it looks like there's a pedestal on the top of it. But
it's empty.
There's nothing in the pedestal.
Fuck.
And you notice one last thing. You notice a person in this room. You notice Varrick.
Does he notice me?
He actually calls out, "Oh, so it wasn't you after all."
I still look like my mom.
And he turns to face you. He was facing this skull statue. And he turns to face you, and he says, "Apologies. Hello, Lise. Nice to see you again. How about you drop that disguise so that we might speak face to face?"
I think she does, but not because he said so. she was gonna do it anyway.
Does she say that?
No. She casts off the alter self, and she also she like runs a hand over her armor, so it changes back to how it normally looks.
And he says, "Oh, I see an upgrade has happened."
She smiles at him. She says, "There you are. I've been looking all over for you."
And as you look at him, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's just quite rude how unsurreptitiously you left our last meeting. You trap a girl in time for 5 years and disappear. It's quite rude.
He's smirking up on this elevated platform up here. And you see his visage is kind of like shimmering blue. And he has these like deep green, like inky tentacles wrapped around his robes. And he says, "My apologies. I simply had so much I had to get to. And on top of that, I must also apologize. I thought the world would be a bit different by the time we got here, but it seems our plans have been delayed."
So, not only did you trap us all in time for 5 years, it wasn't even worth it.
He says, "Well, I wouldn't say that." He clacks his staff onto the ground, and he says, "Lise, let us drop the pleasantries a moment, shall we? I have something I want to talk to you about."
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you have so much to say. I'm sure your little snake tongue has so many lies to spill. Speak, snake. I shall hear your lies.
He says, "We've both been had, Lise."
Is that
it
so?
It seems there's perhaps a fourth player in our little game.
I think she looks past him to where I'm assuming the hammer should be, and is not. I cast detect magic in this room.
You do so, and you don't really detect much. This room is very dead. There's, it feels like there were some wards that have long since, like, fallen apart with the rest of this facility. But it also seems like maybe there was magic here at some point, but has since dissipated. Whatever it was guarding is gone.
Yeah. Okay. So, knowing that, I think she looks past him and says, I see. And I think that she kind of is like, all right, I'm game. And kind of walks forward, and stands like before him on the steps and is like, so speak.
He says, so I suppose you have no idea who this fourth party might be.
I wouldn't tell you if I did.
He says, he chuckles and he says, I suppose that's true. Lise, I'm not your enemy.
Cute. Another lie. But continue.
He says, what is it that you think I'm trying to do here, Lise?
A number of things. Including making me want to punch you. So I would hurry this along.
He says,
I'm not
what's
here
the
for
worst thing I've done?
I look back at Cassandra. Kind of. I feel like I look back at her kind of with an apologetic look. And I turn back to him. I say, murder your friend right in front of me, for starters.
Give me an insight check.
Ooh. 23.
He says, what are you talking about? And he has a very genuine, confused expression on his face.
Did you hit your head?
Says, I don't believe so. Who are you referring to?
Quinn Farron.
Quinn? I haven't heard from Quinn in decades.
You mean in 5 years? Since you knifed him?
Knifed him?
I watched you stab Quinn. Was it in the back or in the stomach that he stabbed him?
In the chest.
I watched you stab him in the chest in the forests of Tielenrûn.
He says, what on earth are you talking about? You were the only one in that forest. I suppose you and your Fae friends, though I did not get a good look at them.
They buried his body. There's his grave in the forest for him.
He cocks an eyebrow and he says, I truly don't know what you're speaking about, Lise. You may as well be speaking a different language. And he has just this truly puzzled look on his face. And he says, anyway, I have a few questions for you.
Okay, no. We're not going to just anyway that. Do you truly mean to tell me? I feel like she just steps forward a bit. Like he is either blatantly lying and she's like really mad about it, or like he genuinely like something fucky's going on and she's like not happy about it either way. But I think she kind of takes a few like steps forward and is like, do you mean to tell me truly that you don't remember killing him?
He says, Lise, last I spoke to Quinn Farron, he was alive and well. I will admit I haven't spoken to him in quite some time, but I assume he's been gallivanting about Ameris. Are you telling me that he's met his maker? And he has genuine concern on his face.
Varrick, the first time we met, you stabbed him in the chest because he deceived you and gave you a fake feather. And then you hunted him down. When he gave it to you in exchange for his life, you took it from him anyway. I watched this happen. And then your cronies beat me over the head, and you gave me this lovely brand on the back of my neck.
And as you say that, Bedlam appears and he says, "And that was actually the best part of the whole experience, quite honestly."
Bedlam, you were there. Varrick had your brand at the time. Did you not witness him murder Quinn?
And he says, "Oh yes, you killed him dead, you beat him down, and then you stabbed him many times, and then you exploded his body."
No, he just stabbed him the one time, Bedlam.
And Varrick rolls his eyes and he says, "Bedlam, please. The adults are speaking."
You really speak to him in such a manner for someone who claims to worship him.
He says, "Please, we don't worship Bedlam. That's just what we tell our followers."
Right. You just want to use him for his power. I remember. Okay.
He taps his finger on his staff a few times, seemingly in thought, and he says, "You haven't figured it out, have you?"
If you're going to stand here and just play word games with me, I'm going to leave.
He says, "Who do you think Bedlam is?"
I have been asking myself that same question every single day since you put his damn mark on my neck, you bastard.
And Bedlam says, "But we've been thanking him ever since because he united me with who I found out was my greatest friend in the whole wide world."
Right.
He's like doing that like very anime thing where like he's getting blushy and he has his hands on his cheeks and he's like shaking his whole body back and forth. And he says, "Let me put it this way. We know, you and I at this point, that the apocalypse is real and coming. That means everything has an end, which means everything must have a beginning. Everything has a maker, including the divines. Who do you think, or what do you think, made Bedlam?"
Some sick, sadistic bastard somewhere out there in the space, in the void, in some alternate plane of goddamn chaos. Why does it matter who made him?
He taps his staff a little bit more in deep in thought and he says, "I suppose in a way you're sort of correct. After all, Bedlam is chaos, but unlike he seems to think, chaos is not Bedlam." I think you just make that same confused face at him that you're currently making. And he says, "Please, how did you get your powers?"
I just squinted him. Like I would tell you.
He says, "You've sort of become your powers, yes? All magic has a source. I doubt you are the source of yours."
What is your point?
Perhaps you should stop thinking of Bedlam as just this constantly existing entity that has been here since the start of all things, and think of him more like yourself. Clearly, he had to have become what he is now, somehow. There's always a source to the magic, Lise.
And your point is?
Bedlam says, "Yeah, I'm about to fall asleep here, fucko!"
This is like seconded.
He's like, "Look, another penis!" And there's another cock on the wall. Varrick doesn't even avert his gaze.
At least points at it, but doesn't look.
And Bedlam is quiet for a second, and he says, "Damn it, I was going to try and say that I made you look. There's not actually a penis over there." And Varrick says, "I suppose you're not quite ready to know the truth, are you?"
Or you could quit beating around the bush and simply tell me what it is you've been goddamn skirting the last 5 minutes.
He says, "Well, I wouldn't want to spoil the surprise once you realize." He says, "Anyway, we've both been duped here. It seems we're both pawns in someone else's game."
Interesting. And who might that be?
He looks over his shoulder at the pedestal and then back to you, and he says, "I'm not quite sure. I wasn't aware there was a fourth party in all this, and I also wasn't aware that I was a pawn. Funny how things like this happen."
I look at him like he's the dumbest motherfucker. Just that blatant, like, you didn't think that you... Of course not. Of course not. Of course you didn't think that you were fun. I look back at Cassandra and I'm pointing at him like, you didn't think that he was a fun.
And he smirks back at you and he says, "Pot calling the kettle black, my dear."
I am not so self-important that I think myself above being used by higher powers. I know where my power is from. I know what my prophecy and my legacy are. I am not so foolish as to believe that I am the most important person in this world. Nor do I believe that I am above being used. I'm sure there are many cogs in... No. I'm sure I am but a cog in a big machine of many little wheels all turning together. You are a self-righteous asshole who thinks himself above everyone. I just think it's funny.
And he says, "Well, I've learned quite a bit from this interaction. It's good to know that not only were you not involved, but you're also not familiar with this fourth party. They've somehow eluded all of us." He seems deep in thought again, and he says, "Well, I have some investigating to do, and it seems we're done here."
We are not done here, Varrick. We won't be done here till I have your teeth as a little necklace. Maybe some earrings. Perhaps I shall adorn my new outfit with your skull. What do you think? Could be fun.
He actually retrieves a skull from his robes, the sockets of which are glowing green. And he says, "Oh no, I assure you, we are done here, Lise. Please, I will be on my way, and I will attempt to stay out of yours."
Before he leaves, I think she says, "Why don't you look for Quinn, then?"
He says, "Oh, believe you me, looking into Quinn's untimely death is top priority for me, right after this fourth party."
I could take you to his grave.
Says,
"Would you like to see it?"
He says, "I apologize, Lise. I simply do not trust you enough to go anywhere with you."
It's not very far.
Says, "Where, then?"
It's just down in the Whispering Forest. You remember?
The Whispering Wood, you mean?
Wow, you really are just a prick, huh? Can I be honest with you, Varrick? You know, I find just looking at you makes me want to be so honest and so truthful. I feel I must tell you the truth. Would you like to hear it?
It says, go right ahead.
I think this, while she speaks, she's kind of like stepping closer to him until she stops like right in front of him.
He says, well, not too close now, dear.
She steps like, arm's length away.
Okay. He is gripping his staff tightly.
I think that she likes that he is kind of like, doesn't like that she's getting close to him. I think that,
and then Bedlam is right next to you, and he is, now kiss.
No, she completely ignores him. She says, I am sick and tired of you, Varrick. I am sick and tired of you and your games and your face that makes me want to throw up and punch you all at the same time. I think your teeth are going to make a very pretty necklace once they rip them from your skull. You trapped me in time for 5 years.
I trapped us in time.
And she leans forward. She says, you cannot imagine the grudge I've held for less. The only reason you are not ash under my boot is because, frustratingly, people I love and care about used to love and care about you too. And if you weren't such a self-important, self-righteous bastard, that would mean something to you. But you... I think she like, when you look like really deeply into someone's eyes and it kind of looks like you're like uncomfortable because it's like they kind of feels like they're looking into your soul.
Give me a moment. You are looking deeply into his eyes?
Mm-hmm.
Give me a perception check.
Uh-oh. Mod 20.
His eyes are yellow, right?
Are they?
You could have sworn for a split second there, his eyes looked green. But they're for sure yellow.
Do I think that... Do I think that means he's like... I mean, I casted Detect Magic around. Can you cast Detect Magic on a person?
I suppose so. I don't know why not.
Can you cast Identify on a person?
I mean, you can
Yes.
cast it on creatures.
If you instead touch a creature, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
Mm-hmm.
I think she slowly reaches out to touch his shoulder.
He takes a step back and moves his staff between your hand and him, and he says, now, Lise, I apologize, but I simply don't know you like that.
What's the matter, Varrick? Afraid I might uncover something?
He says, no, I'm afraid that you will touch me.
Your shoulder was the plan.
He
You insist we're not enemies, Varrick.
He says, we're not
give me your
enemies,
hand.
but we are certainly not in touching territory. Lise, I'm going to be on my way now.
Whatever it is you're looking for. I hope it eats you alive before I get to you.
As you say that to him, you hear Cassandra in your mind. She says, don't tell me you're letting this fucker go.
I desperately want to grapple him. But I don't want to fight him. My strength isn't very much. What's a grapple check?
It's like a strength contest, I'm pretty sure.
But he might not be that strong.
I just want to be clear, that would be... We will enter initiative. I'm surprised that you're thinking about this so much. Lise has really grown. I
just really don't want to enter combat. Because Helga's hurt and Cassandra has used spells.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're not at like top like fighting form. And this motherfucker is tricky and I hate him.
I'm just impressed that for once Lise is avoiding combat. This is a PFI first. Every time I put any NPC into the game, I'm like, Lise may very well kill this person.
I think she keeps trying to say stuff that will hopefully keep his attention. And like convince him not to leave just yet.
Like what?
I think maybe she says like
I see chat asking about the tentacles and like just detecting other magic things. You do find a lot of magic on Varrick. I just thought that was a given.
Oh, right.
He's got a lot of magic items, and
yeah,
he clearly has a couple spells casted on him that look to be like combat spells.
Right. I think she oh damn it, I was in the middle of saying something and then you made me do that roll. Well, you made me do that roll.
You look into his eyes and you were gonna like look into his soul and say something.
That's right. I was gonna make him feel bad about himself. and then you made me do that check and I forgot all about it. I think that so what I think happens is she says that to him. Does he look, by the way, like when she says all of that, like does he look like confused, or does he look like regretful in any way, or does he just continue to look like smug?
He looks like someone like would look at you when like they clearly can tell you're lying. At this point, you get the feeling that he just doesn't believe a word you say. Like you're just trying to get under his skin. He kind of has the same attitude about it that he has with Bedlam, where he's just like, okay, they're just being annoying and trying to get under my skin. This is childish.
I see. So I think that she goes to like dig under his skin a little bit, but she looks into his eyes and sees that.
Do what?
Like with her words.
Oh, okay. I was like, are you stabbing him?
Yeah, I fucking stab him in the throat. No. But I think she gets distracted. And And then I think that she, like, genuinely thinks about everything that he said. And she says, Artemis and Merlin have begged me that if possible, I not kill you. And because I care for them, if there is even a shred of humanity left within you, you might still live to see another day. Which is yet to be seen.
Well, first of all, offensive. I am not a human.
Lisa's like, don't strangle him, don't strangle him, don't strangle him. Well, she says, and that was after you killed Quinn. I can't imagine what kind of person you are that they would beg me to spare your life. I didn't know you before, and I certainly don't know you now. But there is honestly nothing within me that thinks I should let you live, after what I have seen. Although I am intrigued, you truly do not remember killing Quinn. And yet, I saw you do it directly in front of me. His grave lies to the south of here, in the Whispering Wood, buried by my friends, who still lay flowers there. Would you like to see it?
He rolls his eyes, and he says, "Are we quite done with these childish lies?"
How?
And you hear Cassandra in your head, and she says, "This is our chance. I don't know that we'll get another one."
I wish someone had Zone of Truth. I desperately wish somebody had Zone of Truth right now.
Varrick is starting to walk sort of like a wide berth around you down these stairs.
Is there nothing I can say to convince you?
He said, "Convince me of something that did not happen." No, I suppose there's not.
I desperately want to take him there, but I don't know. Foxbud's already used his mist, right?
Yes. Earlier today, he'd probably be able to somewhat soon, within the next few hours. But yeah, no, not right now.
Shit. I can't dimension door very far.
Yeah, 500 feet. And as he's pushing, like walking past you, he says, "You know, Lise, I must congratulate you. I was truly concerned that there was going to be no hope of us escaping this without a fight. I think that you've grown quite a bit as an adventurer. Truly, I think you would have been a valuable member of our team in the past." And he looks sincere as he says that.
I don't know what's going on with you. But if there's one thing I can't stand, it's somebody not believing me when I tell them something that is true. Because I lie, Varrick. I lie a lot. I'm quite good at it.
You are.
So when I tell you the truth and you don't believe me, it hurts my feelings.
Says, Well, you've also managed to hurt my feelings in the past as well, Lise, so perhaps we're even.
Lisa's like, I hurt his feelings. What did I say? What was it? I have to know. She says, I think she looks back at Cassandra. And she looks back at him and she says, actually, Varrick, I've just decided. You don't get to decide if I'm lying.
What?
I'll show you the truth. And I attempt to grapple him. I fucking rush him.
Okay, so we are rolling for initiative. I was so impressed. I thought we were getting out of this without a fight. I was like, oh my god, for the first time ever, I will have designed a set for a fight and not have to use it. And I was like, all right. I literally to stress just how much I did not think that there was a chance that Lise was not going to fight him. I have already rolled initiative for everyone but Lise. At least I was going to roll initiative and we were just going to jump right into the fight. So, lo and behold, I was wrong. I should have never doubted it.
I wanted to talk to him first. I wanted to hear what he had to say. I'm not trying to kill him. I want to restrain him. And I want to force him to come with me to Quinn's grave so that I can show him what he did. Because if he doesn't remember, then like something's going on. And I don't know. I don't like it. And I am tired of him just teleporting away and being cryptic and an asshole. And I'm sick of it.
Go ahead and roll initiative for me. Like I said, I've already rolled for everyone else.
17.
All right, here we go.
Do I get a surprise round since I lunged at him?
No, he was prepared for you the entire time.
Damn.
So we're just gonna fucking jump into it, I guess. All right. You lunge toward Varrick, and he sighs and says, I so hoped we could avoid this. And he crushes that skull in his hand. Magic shoots out from it in all directions. And you remember that slime I mentioned before, those brackish pools that were sort of sizzling. You realize that this entire time there's been a little bit of it dripping from the ceiling. And you notice because the dripping's getting faster. And he happens to be first in the initiative order, which is lucky.
Damn it.
And he waves his staff with a smirk on his face. And let's see here. He casts a spell. And vanishes before your very eyes.
Hold on.
You don't get the feeling he teleported, though.
Cassandra's going to use her reaction to cutting words. His attack. Or his...
He didn't attack.
Yeah, well, it's an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll.
He has not done any of those things.
Damn it.
You get the feeling that he just did what Foxblood often does, which is cast Blink. Okay.
Counterspell.
Okay. Give me that roll.
I don't... Fuck him. He's not getting away from me this time. It is... So... Is it 3rd level or lower?
Yes.
So his spell is below 3rd level.
Oh, right. Is it third level or lower and it's an automatic success?
Yes.
Okay. You succeed in canceling his spell.
Yeah, he goes to blink and Lise fucking like counterspells and goes, "Not fucking anymore, you bitch. You're not running away from me this time."
He has an annoyed expression on his face.
She says, "I'm not fucking around anymore, Varrick. I said I was tired of your shit and I meant it."
And as you're saying that, you notice that one of the pools closest to you, it's not like dispersing onto the floor, it's gaining height.
Oh, it's a cube. It's the slime cube. Cube slime.
Certainly not forming into a cube. You actually see something that you've never seen before. This slime is gaining form in front of you. You notice like anguished faces forming on the surface of this pool of slime.
What the hell is that? What did you do?
And it is moving toward you.
Ew, Varrick.
Next up in the initiative order is Cassandra.
Cassandra's like, "God damn it!" 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I think Cassandra's more like, "Hell yeah, let's kick his ass!"
Yeah, I guess she was kind of like, Cassandra is going to, yeah, we're not fucking around right now. Cassandra's going to, oh, you didn't reset her, her character sheet after our last battle.
No, I did.
You did?
Yeah, she cast, that 4th level spell, yeah.
Oh, yes. Okay. And then also mark that 5th level when she casted animate objects.
Ah, you're right. Okay.
Okay, and then use her second 5th level. She's gonna cast Arcane Hand.
Okay. Sure, and that's a large object, yeah.
Yes.
I really should get a token for the hand, since she uses it so much.
It's helpful.
Takes up 10 feet, right?
It's, I don't know, however much a large object takes up.
All right.
Cool, so that's the spell. And then as her bonus action, she's going to give Lise Bardic.
Okay. Lise has, Bardic Inspiration now.
Cool. And that is Cassandra's turn.
Okay. All right. Did you make sure you're keeping track of your spell slots?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Next up at the order is okay. I'm actually gonna mark this with a little A, because another pool is seeming to form near you two, also with anguished faces on its surface, and it is gaining height. And with that, we move on to you, Lise. Foxbutt is still in your bag.
Foxbutt's gonna stay in my backpack for a minute.
Okay.
He's not gonna jump out just yet. Lise, I desperately want to do something, but he's gonna have advantage, so I don't know that I would be able to. I desperately want to cast Dominate Person on him, but he would have advantage, so I don't know that it's worth it to do that. Would it be my action to attempt to grapple him?
Yes, that is an action.
And you said that's a strength contest?
That's a strength versus strength and or dexterity.
Okay, and if I grapple him, does that restrain him, or is restraining a separate thing?
No, that'll restrain him.
Okay, yeah, because I want to restrain him and keep him from like casting spells.
Okay.
So if you said that
I would say it prevents spells that require a somatic component.
Yeah.
Like if it's just verbal, then no.
So if I restrain him and then like tie him up,
he can still speak.
Right. If I stuff something in his mouth,
that would be additional actions.
Right. So it would be an action to
grapple him and an action to tie him up.
And stuff something in his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this round, I am going to drink my potion of giant strength.
Okay.
So my strength score changes for an hour to 21. So I have a +5 strength now.
Okay. Sounds good.
And you said drinking a potion is an action, right? So
yes.
So I think she fucking bites the cork off, drinks it, throws the bottle, cracks her knuckles. And she's like, "It's you and me, Varrick. You're not gonna get away this time."
He says, "What exactly are you attempting to do here, Lise?"
I guess you'll just have to wait and see.
Next up in the order, more of that dripping. And another slimy creature is forming.
Gross.
Does Foxbud do anything or just stay in your bag? You said stay in your bag?
He's gonna stay in my bag for right now. After that last battle, I'm like, I don't know. I can't handle it if he fucking eats something he's not supposed to again. I don't know what these slimes are made of.
Next up in the order is Helga.
Stop hurting Fred.
He hasn't hurt anyone.
Hurt Fred feelings.
Okay.
Helga's gonna, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, then I'm out. 40, 45, 50, 60, 70. Helga's gonna dash all the way up to Varrick.
Okay.
And that's her action. That's a full action, and then bonus action, she goes into a rage.
Okay. Oh, you are being mean to Lise! All right. Dash action's over, and we are back to top of the order. Interesting. Okay. What little trick should I pull now? All right. Sorry, I'm reading right now.
I don't know what these slimes are, but I feel like they're gonna fuck up my shit.
Perhaps. He casts another spell. Hang on one second. I'm still reading.
Well, how's everyone's day going? Who thought that I wasn't gonna fight Varrick today?
All right.
Truthfully, I wish that he would just come with me. I didn't really want to fight him, but He's an
I
asshole.
have some saving throws for you guys to make.
Okay.
Everyone needs to give me a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
Unless you're trying to counterspell this.
Hold on. Is this a charm?
It's not a charm.
Not a charm. And this is being cast on me?
Yes.
I'm going to move my bracer in front of my face and attempt to reflect it.
Can you read off what the reflect does to me?
You attempt to reflect a spell toward its caster in the process of casting said spell. If the creature is casting a spell of 5th level or lower, the spell is reflected to the creature casting it or centered on the creature if it is an area. If it is casting a spell of 6th level or higher, I have to make an ability check.
Yeah, I'm going to need that ability check.
6th level or higher? Oh my god!
Yeah, gloves are off. You kind of pissed them off.
What's the spell level?
7th.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Using your spell casting ability. So I'm making a, so it says I make an ability check using your spell casting ability, which is 4. So I get a +4 to this roll, I believe. Because it's not a spell attack.
Sorry, repeat that?
Because, I have to make an ability check. It says using your spell casting ability. Which is +4.
Yes, that's your modifier.
So I'm not using a spell attack. I'm just doing
it's not
modifier.
a +8 if that's what you're asking.
It's actually a +10, but
wait, what? Your attack is +10?
Yes.
No, it's definitely +8. I'm looking at your sheet right now.
Yeah, I don't have those marked down because they're added by magic
by
items.
By the staff.
Yes.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, I just don't have the staff marked down in my sheet,
Gotcha.
so I added in my brain.
Okay. Hey, if you're adding it in your brain, that's fine.
22.
What is that
Which
versus?
which beats the DC equals 12 plus the spell's level, so 17, 18, 19. It was a 19, I got a 22.
So
it's
you block
reflected
it off
back
of yourself and reflect it at him?
Yes.
Interesting. Give me charisma checks on Cassandra and Helga.
Cassandra got a 15. And Helga got a 12.
So, as you raise your bracer to reflect it, you see a smirk appear on his face, and he says, "Oh, now this'll be fun." And as it hits him, Helga, and Cassandra all vanish.
Oh no. Oh, where did they go?
I love D&D.
Oh no.
All right. And we are left with just you and these slimes in this room. Oh, this will be fun.
What the hell? Cassandra, the arcane hand is concentration. So because
she didn't take damage. The arcane hand is still here. What's the distance on arcane hand?
120 feet.
Yeah, arcane hand disappears.
No! Wasted that fucking spell slot.
And with that, this first slime that formed approaches you.
Oh no.
And and you are attacked. Let's see.
Help.
It lurches forward and some of its slime like lurches forward and like touches you, and like slams into you. We're going to see if this hits. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Does not hit. Fantastic. So you manage to dodge out of the way of it slamming itself into you, but these tendrils are still touching you. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
13.
All right. You fail. You're going
Obviously.
to take 17 psychic damage. As I'll tell you what this is called because it's just a fun little name that this creature's attack was given. Eat memories. And you have become memory drained. So until you take a short or long rest, you will need to roll a d4 and subtract it from d20 rolls. And as it does that, you see Twitch's face in the surface of this slime. And he has that same look of horror on his face moments before he was blasted with a cannonball back at the Orin maximum security prison. And it sounds like distorted, but you hear his little voice go, "Ah!" And you smell sulfur. And that's the end of that turn.
I think a tear like rolls down her face. She just goes, "You fucking bastard. I will kill you for this."
And we're skipping some turns here.
Where did they
go? Next up is this other slimy creature. I have fantastic news for you. They don't move very quick. It is lumbering towards you, but does end up getting close enough to make a similar attack.
Fuck.
Does a 17 hit? I think it does.
Yeah, it does. Actually, it's too late. It's too late.
Why?
Actually, I don't have my reaction this turn. Anyway, never mind.
Oh yeah, that's right. You use it to reflect it back in.
Mhm.
Oh wow, that was a terrible roll. You take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Could be worse.
Ouch!
Could be worse.
And those same tendrils lurch out at you and touch you. Give me another wisdom saving throw.
Fuck.
As this one also attempts to eat your memories.
Please. Oh no.
And remember that you have to roll a d4 and subtract it.
Oh. Uh-oh. Seven
total?
Yeah.
Ooh. Yes, you have once again been memory eaten. Oh. It rolled really bad on damage though. Jeez, what are these rolls? You take 6 damage.
Listen, I'm not gonna complain.
You are officially bloodied. And by the way, that D4 has now graduated to a D6.
No! Oh, this sucks.
And you see Brick's face appear in this slime, also terribly horrified. And you hear, "Why we escaped?" And you smell sulfur again.
Okay.
Skipping some more turns. C is lumbering toward you, but it does not get close enough to you. It moves about 20 feet.
Lisa's just crying. Like, where did they go? Help!
Oh, I did not expect this fight to go this way. This is exciting. I had thought about all these abilities, and I thought of all these different ways this fight could go. This was not one of them. It's top of the order. It's you.
Is there? Do I see like a ledge somewhere up high that looks like sturdy?
Oh, actually, I think. Hang on, my bad. Let me retcon something really quick. It did not move 20 feet yet. You're actually before this one.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Cool. Is there like a sturdy ledge somewhere that looks like up high that looks like they can't reach?
I mean, the ground up here is a little bit elevated. 10-ish feet higher than everything else. It's kind of like a ledge. It looks like it was a ledge in this this room.
Well, can I see out over the room?
Yes.
Where is that? Sorry.
It's over here.
Oh, okay. Lise is going to.
Like, everything down here is about 10 feet lower than everything up here.
But I want to go somewhere that they can't get to me.
I mean, stairs over here ascend, if that's what you're looking for.
Does this pedestal, how high up off the ground is it?
What do you mean? Like this one right here?
No, the pedestal.
Oh, that's just like 3 stair steps up. It's like, oh, you mean the skull, the pedestal that's on top of the skull. The skull is it's like 10 feet around in each direction. It's a large object. So 10 feet off the ground.
Do I think if I got up there, they would be able to hit me?
You're not sure about these things' climbing ability.
What about their range? Like their reach?
It seems to be about 5 feet.
Okay. Does it look like I could get up there, like kind of easily by climbing, or
you'll need to give me a, I guess athletics check. I guess climbing would be athletics.
All right. Well, I have a +5 to strength now, so that's a plus.
You also have
there.
teleportation abilities.
I do, but I don't want to waste a spell slot.
You will need to either disengage or teleport, or else you're going to take 2 additional attacks.
I know, but is climbing an action, or is that my movement?
Climbing would be an action, yes. I mean, well, no, that would be movement, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna disengage.
Okay.
Run up to this thing and attempt to get on top.
All right, give me an athletics check.
I got a +5, so that's mod 20.
Okay, you ascend. You are now on top of it.
I scramble up this fucking thing. Where did you go?
All right.
That's my turn.
Is Foxblood coming out?
Not yet. I don't want his memories to get eaten. I don't know.
All right. Now C moves closer to you. Moves to about right here. All right. Now we're back to top of the order. We're skipping some more turns. Things are happening off screen. What could be
my
happening?
God. Lisa's like, please don't be dying. Please, what is happening?
Next up is A, which lurches closer to you. And it starts climbing this skull, but doesn't get all the way up.
So,
good.
Can it climb the skull?
Yes. That slimy substance is very sticky, and it's
God.
like kind of rolling up the side of it.
Damn it! That's not what I wanted.
It is not close enough to attack you though, so you do not get attacked.
Yet.
Skipping some more turns. B gets closer, also starts ascending, but doesn't quite get there. Also can't attack you yet. We're back to your turn.
All right. Is there a ledge somewhere up high that I think that they can't get to me, you bitch?
I mean...
What about up here? Like up here on this wall.
That's like a rocky face. That's like, I'd say it's like 15 feet off the ground.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I think that they could climb up there?
You don't see any reason why they would not be able to lumber up the side of that too.
God damn it. I guess it would cost more movement. Okay, well, maybe I just need to go somewhere that it'll just take them a long time to reach me. What about up here?
Up where?
Up here.
Oh, way over here?
Yeah.
That's blocked by this wall. You would basically have to go all the way around. You can't even actually see that from where you're currently at.
Well, I could teleport to it.
You are not even aware that exists yet. You have not seen it.
Fuck.
I should have blacked out parts of this course. I didn't expect this to go like this. But I didn't think it was going to be necessary.
I need to get away from them. What about up here?
That is not up here is not ground. That is like a ceiling.
Fuck. What about up here?
That's also ceiling.
Fuck. What about? What about? Okay, what about just like over here?
Where?
We're here.
That is also on that 10 foot off the ground area. That's like up on that ledge.
But I could get to it.
Yeah. I mean,
how high up are these pillars that have fallen?
Well, what do you mean how high up? They're just pillars that are laying on the ground.
Yeah, like how tall are they?
Less than 5 feet. I'd say if you wanted to climb one, it would be 5 feet of movement.
This sucks. I hate this.
You're like, wait a second. This sucks now that I don't have my tank and my healer.
Yeah. This is going terribly. Okay. Fucking dimension door, I guess.
Okay. Where are you dimension dooring?
Woo! All the way over here.
Okay. You dimension door. You are no longer up there. All right, let me...
Oh, can I try to hide in the rubble, or is that like an action?
What are you trying to accomplish by hiding? Are you trying to like lose them?
I'm trying to get away from them.
So you're okay, because the main reason I ask is because there's a take cover that you can do to up your AC from like attacks and stuff, and then there's also like you can try to run away and stealth your way out of a situation.
Yeah, I'm just trying to hide so that like they don't.
That would just be a flat stealth check. Since you teleported away, I would say that yeah, you can try that stealth check to hide behind the pillar.
I'm actually gonna teleport like down this hallway further, or like more onto this like rubble area and try to hide in the rubble. Okay, you said stealth check?
Mm-hmm.
That's a mod 20.
All right. You hide over here, and these slimy creatures seem perplexed at first, but A and B seem to be like wandering closer to you. Like they don't seem to know exactly where you are, but you have a feeling that they have a general vibe. But C seems completely lost.
Damn. Okay.
So that's their turns. We're back to you. Are you going to continue fleeing?
I don't want to leave because I don't know where Cassandra went, and I don't know if they're gonna like pop back into this room. But I want to get away from them so they can't keep hurting me.
Okay.
Can I like move deeper? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, like just move deeper and like keep trying to like do another like hide?
That's a spider web that you just moved into. That is difficult terrain, so your movement will be halved while moving through there.
Just kidding. I don't want to go into a spider web. Well, I guess it would be difficult terrain to like move across this rubble anyway. This is bad. I hate this. Can I see the pillar now from where I am?
You know what? Sure, yeah. I think you can see the pillar over there.
Do I use another 4th level spell? Varrick's not even here. I know what I'll do. Okay. They have a general vibe of where I am, but they don't know exactly where I am. This round, I'm going to drink my superior potion of healing.
Okay.
Which is 8d4 plus 8.
You don't want me to roll my little potion bottle?
Oh yeah, why don't you go ahead? Why don't you roll that?
Oh, you want me to roll the potion bottle?
Yeah.
All right. It's got like the individual number of d4s that you need, and it's also got little pips for the pluses.
Yeah.
Oh boy, this will take a minute. 2, 4, 7, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, counting the pips now, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 points of healing. Nice. I think that puts you
49.
I think that puts you, just under max health.
Awesome. Yeah, that'll be my turn for right now.
All right. You heal up. Sorry, I have to put all these away now. That's the problem with being a DM and rolling one of these. Way cooler when I'm a player.
So I'm hiding, but can I see them from where I am?
Yes, you're elevated from them.
Got it.
They are moving closer.
Right.
Well, A and B are. C is not. C is kind of wandering off in a random direction. And A is kind of low ground, moving this way. Not really sure quite where you are. And then B is kind of ascending this rubble and manages to get to about here. And then we are back to your turn.
Okay. Well, now that I've healed a little bit, do I think that these things look like if I hit them with magic, it would hurt them?
You don't know. You can certainly try it. You've never seen things like this before.
They're slimes. I'm worried I'm gonna waste a spell slot and it's not going to hurt them. Can you give me a 20-foot radius sphere so I can see what that looks like?
20-foot radius. I believe that would be this. Yes, that's 20 feet radius.
Can I have
You're
it?
wanting to see if it would hit them both. I don't think it would.
What about A and C?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Okay.
Let's do a 5th level Fireball.
Okay.
That is a DC, I believe 18. Let me double check. 18, 19. Yeah. No, it's DC 19 Dex save.
Okay. Ooh. First one fails. I think they both fail.
Cool. They take let's see, that's 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 31 fire damage.
Nice. You hit them both with this fireball. Neither of them seems to like it. It hits them and like it actually scorches the surface of the slime and kind of like darkens it a little bit. And some of their form like cracks off. And A still kind of had Twitch's face in it. You actually watch as like Twitch's face is like disintegrated on the surface of the slime.
Reliving this trauma all over again.
But yes, they both took that damage.
Okay, that makes me feel better.
However, they all know where you are now, and so C begins moving closer to you.
Can I... Hold on, actually. It might be too late. But I might actually... if I used a sorcery point to cast it as subtle spell without any verbal or somatic components, would I be able to do like a stealth check? Or because the fireball just comes down from the ceiling.
Sure. Give me a stealth check for that and spend those points, and we'll see if you can avoid like that. Like you can shoot it at just the right moment that they don't notice where it came from.
It's a 15 stealth.
I'll give it to you. Yeah, neither of them figured it out. C continues off in this direction.
Cool.
And A10 is kind of starting to get closer to you. Continues east, but then like changes course a little bit south. Seems to be sensing you. And B continues on the path it was on, kind of going due south.
Okay. Is it my turn again? Okay.
Yep. It's just you and these things.
This sucks. I really don't like this. I'm gonna do a third level or higher, an additional ray. So that's 4 rays. I'm gonna do a 3rd level scorching ray.
Okay.
So that's 4 rays. So let me roll. Let me roll these one at a time and see how many hit first.
Okay. Sounds good.
Does a 24 hit?
You know what? No, it hits.
Okay. First one hits.
How upset would you be if I said no?
I would be very upset. Does it?
It's
20
like that
hit?
classic D&D meme where it's like, does a 20 hit? And it's like, no, it doesn't actually. Sorry,
Does
what'd you
a
say?
20 hit? Does a 20 hit?
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, so that's 2. Does a 12 hit?
No, 12 does not hit.
All right.
You have to target these things when you're asking this, by the way, but all right.
Oh, sorry. But that one doesn't hit. Last one doesn't hit either. So I'm gonna do so the only 2 rays hit, but I'm gonna do them both on A.
Okay.
So that's 4d6.
Are you trying to be stealthy again?
Yeah. Oh,
Go
well.
ahead and spend that sorcery point if you're doing that, and then give me a stealth check.
All right. I'm gonna do that first.
This is the weirdest battle.
I only got a 10 stealth.
Okay. Yeah, it becomes apparent, at least to A, exactly where you are.
That's 17 damage to A.
All right. A is losing composure. You're actually seeing, like, it's like leaking slime now.
Gross.
Um,
Will you take the bloodied token off of me?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're not bloodied anymore. All right. Everyone takes their turns. A is well aware of where you are now, and is beginning to ascend this rubble.
Okay.
It's difficult terrain, however, so it's not very quick. B is still moving south, gets to about here, and C, he's doing his own thing over here.
C's in his own world.
We're back to you.
Fireball's 150, right? Yeah. I'm gonna do another 4th level dimension door, and whoop, on top of this pillar.
Okay. All right. You dimension door.
Goodbye.
And you have put some distance between you and them. C continues to like wander in circles at this point. It's like wandering the main room looking for you. A has lost sight of you, but knows you're roughly in this direction, moves to about here, and B knows to change course as well, starts heading north. But again, doesn't quite know exactly where you are. These things are intelligent, but they're not that intelligent. Next up is you.
Can I see that 20-foot radius again?
Okay. Give me 1 second. Grab that for you. I don't know where it went. Are you just trying to see if there's 20 feet between A and B?
Yeah. Yeah.
It'll hit them both if you cast it.
Okay. Cool. Let's do shit. Let's do a This sucks.
Oh, just you wait.
This is awful, actually. Oh, okay, I know what I'll do. Let's do a 3rd level fireball. So that's a DC 19 dex save from both of them.
Okay. 16 does not do it. Ooh, natural 20. There we go. First natural 20 of the night.
Well, for you.
B succeeds, A fails.
Okay, well, he'll still take damage. Okay. So that's 36 damage for A, and half of that for
46?
36.
36. And half of that would be 18, I think. Yes, 18. Blast him. Do you use sorcery points to not use components?
I'm up on a tall pillar. I'll be fine.
B and C hear you. A crumbles. Fully is reduced to like this powdery green substance and falls into a puddle on the floor. However, C and B are now beelining towards you, and now that they know exactly where you are, they're moving quicker.
Oh no! Oh,
B gets to about here as it starts like kind of like turning into a ball and rolling towards you. And same with C. Gets to about this pillar and splats onto it.
are they never coming back? Like, what is happening?
Oh, I've got something. I'm keeping track of our turn numbers. We are back to you.
This sucks. Is it an action to? I think it is to yeah. I'm gonna use one of my pauldrons to refuel a 3rd level spell slot.
Okay.
And it's an action, so.
The fiery light on which skull? The skull of the Empress,
light.
or
Yeah, let's do Lightbane.
the fires in her skull's eyes dissipate, and you feel rejuvenated. The slimes continue moving towards you.
Yeah.
However, I don't think B. Yeah, okay, so B makes up to here, splats on the wall, and is attaching to it, preparing to climb it.
How tall did you say it was?
About 20, 30 feet. I'm gonna say let's cut the difference 25.
Okay.
C rolls over this pillar, and is forming back into a ball to move towards you again. All right, we are on that turn. We are on to you, please.
All right, I'm gonna use that 3rd level Scorching Ray and do all 4 rays at B.
Okay.
So that is, so let's roll 4 times. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does hit.
Okay, so that's 1. Does a 25 hit?
It hits.
Okay, does a 17 hit?
It does.
Okay. And does a, that's not gonna hit. So 3 of them hit.
Okay.
So that is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
Want me to roll a macro?
No, I did it. 18 fire damage to B.
Nice. Wow, that wasn't a lot of damage for 3
Yeah,
blasts.
I rolled a 2 and I rolled a 3 on 2 of those d6s.
Mm,
Well, I rolled a 1 and a 2 for twice.
Gotcha. Cool. All right. So C has rolled into a ball.
Is
Gets
B
to
not
about
bloody
here.
yet?
B is not bloody yet.
Fuck.
And I have something fun to do. I have to resolve some stuff. Give me a moment to resolve all this.
I'm gonna also, on my turn, I also took a step back from the edge.
Okay. Interesting. What do I do about this?
Help. I don't know what's happening and I don't like it.
Good. Okay.
This is going terribly. Oh.
What?
I don't
What happened?
I just realized that I haven't been rolling that d6.
Oh, that's right.
I immediately forgot about that.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? We'll let it slide.
Sorry.
It was a cool feature that we didn't make use of.
I'm sorry. I
no, you're
forgot.
fine.
I got so stressed about everyone disappearing.
Good. That's what I wanted.
I'll remember it from now on. I'm sorry.
Sorry. I'm resolving a lot of stuff right now.
What is happening? What's happening? Where did you take my fiance? Help.
Okay. I think that's everything. I think. Oh, fuck. No, it's not everything. Oh, this is awesome. Got a couple more things to resolve here. Okay. Now I think that's everything. Okay. You suddenly hear a loud noise from the main room. Unfortunately, you cannot see into that room.
Room?
The main room, the one with the skull. This wall here is blocking the way.
Oh, I thought this was a ledge.
I told you, I definitely said that this is a wall.
Oh, okay.
You cannot see into that room, but you hear as you think two forms have entered the room, and you hear, "You son of a bitch!"
Oh, God. I think Lise, the slimes already know where she is. So I think Lise, upon hearing that, just goes, Cassandra! It like
all right.
echoes through the halls.
And very good.
Does she say anything back?
She says, "Oh, thank God you're all right!"
Help me!
He says, "He got rid of Helga!"
Fuck!
And you hear here we go. Okay, I think. Okay, that's for. So
Damn him! He killed Helga.
Said he got rid of her.
What does that mean?
All right, rolling a macro really quick. Oh, that'll be perfect. You hear, "All right, that's quite enough out of you as well." And you hear, and Cassandra calls out, "I think she's still alive, but..." And then you hear,
Lisa's like afraid, but I think she just starts like, I think it's like very echoey in here and she wants to be scary. I think she just starts going, Varrick, and it like hauntingly echoes off the walls.
Give me an intimidation check and we will contest this.
Can I put my eye patch on so I get advantage?
No, this is not a visual check.
What?
He cannot see you.
Oh, that was cocked.
That was what?
I pulled my cock out. What did we say? Did you say intimidation?
Mm-hmm.
16.
That does not succeed.
Fuck.
He rolled pretty well.
Damn it.
He says, now if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way.
No, fuck you!
And you hear footsteps in the distance.
Does it sound like they're coming closer or going farther away?
They're going farther away.
So I think he's trying to exit the way we came in.
You're not sure. You don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Next up is B, which is ascending this pillar. It's not quite at the top yet, but it's getting there. It'll definitely be to you next turn.
Okay.
And now it is your turn.
I'm gonna dimension door again.
Okay.
Into the room, but I don't.
I already know where everyone is, so you tell me where you want to go.
If I jump on him from a height, can I have advantage on my grapple check?
Where are you trying to jump on him from?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna... You said these pillars are only like 5 feet tall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll dimension door on top of this pillar.
Okay. As you enter this room, you find Cassandra here. She's bloodied.
Right.
And she is fully asleep. And you find Varrick over... Sorry, I'm dragging him into the scene. Over here.
Okay.
All right. Next up is C, which has lost sight of you and is now moving towards you again.
I dimension doored, but I still have my movement.
Yes, you do. Do you want to use that?
I can't jump on him from here. I can't jump on him from here.
You will not grapple him. You will not grapple him. You could jump at him, but you would not grapple him.
Yeah, so...
You would basically just be throwing yourself at him.
Yeah, but so I can run up to him and wait to grapple him.
Yes.
Does he has his turn's before mine, isn't he?
Yes. Well, I mean, this is your turn, so yes, he will take a turn.
Fuck. I can't move on other people's turns. But I guess I have to wait. I guess I have to wait for my turn. Whatever. I fucking run up to him.
Okay.
I fucking boom. I fucking land on the pillar and I see Cassandra and I fucking look at him. There's flames in my eyes. My hair is fucking like on fire. I'm like, you son of a bitch. And I just boom, 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 run after him. Jump off the pillar, slam into the ground next to him.
All right. Let's see. So we're back to top of the order. You do that, and he rolls his eyes and he says, honestly, this is getting quite annoying. You see those tentacles on him have been slashed and cut to bits, but it looks like by Cassandra's bullets.
Thank God.
But they're not fully gone, and there doesn't seem to be a scratch on him.
Great.
And let's see here. I'd also, when I ran up to him, I bonus action Mantle of Flame. Okay. All right. So if he ends his turn in your radius, it won't be fun for him.
Yeah. Or attempts to assault me physically.
Oh, that's way too big. Holy shit. Sorry, the foot radius of Roll20 and the foot radius of my map are a bit different. Okay, there we go. That's much better. Okay. All right.
Sorry.
It's his turn now. No, you're fine. All right. This will be fun. Okay. He casts a spell, but not centered on you. And he says, "Those braces of yours are quite the cute little trick. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw."
Counterspell.
Okay. Give me your ability check for that.
What's the spell's level?
This is a 6th level spell.
Okay. Actually, I would have to use... I'd have to use a 5th level. I'd have to do a 5th level. Well, actually... Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. Well, I was wondering if I cast it at a higher level if it mattered, but it does not. You said a constant. I'm actually really good at Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
I'll make it.
Okay. I like the confidence.
Well, it's just that I have proficiency in Constitution.
What? Proficiency in Constitution.
I'm proficient in Constitution saving throws.
I thought you were saying you're proficient in Constitution.
Well, yeah, I guess that's not the same thing. I suppose this could also mean that if I make it, I still take half damage.
I don't know. What does it mean?
No. Oh, but I have to make the... Oh, and I'd still have to do it anyway, and then I would have wasted a spell slot. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. I'm going to do a 5th level counterspell. So that's... You said it's a 7th level spell, so the DC is 19. I get a plus 4.
It's a 6th level.
Oh, okay, so it's 18.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get to add Bardic to ability checks?
Ooh, actually, you're going to need to subtract a d6 from that first. And then, yes, you can use your Bardic.
Okay. That's right.
I forgot about your d6. I remembered this time.
Yeah, I forgot too. Damn, this sucks.
You reminded me about modifiers. Thank you.
Okay.
Here, I'll roll the subtraction d6.
Okay.
You know what? Maybe you should roll it. I mean, unless you want me to roll it.
Okay.
I would just feel bad saying I'll roll it and then give you what I got.
Okay. So I rolled an 18. And then
Okay.
I rolled a 3 on the d6. So that makes
21.
That's a 15. No.
Oh, that's a subtraction. Okay,
Yes.
yes, so you'll need a 3 or higher for this to succeed.
Okay, and what is the Bardic?
That's what I'm
What's-
saying. You need to...
No, what die is the Bardic?
Oh, I think it's a D... Oh, it's a D10 now.
Okay. Please let me roll a 3. Or higher. Please let me roll a 3. 8!
Damn, I should have given you the one I rolled.
Would it have mattered? I rolled
No,
an
I
8.
wouldn't have. All right, you counterspell
Fuck.
Varrick's spell.
She goes, stop fucking doing that.
And he lets out a sigh of frustration and says, drawing it out, I see. And we move on to B's turn, who is just moving in your general direction. And now we're on to your turn.
Okay, did he end his turn in my circle?
Oh, you know what? He did take a step back.
Okay. Great for him. I lunge at him.
Okay.
Grab. I want to restrain him.
Okay. Give me that check.
We're doing a strength contest. Okay,
Mhm.
I have a +5 to strength.
Well, +4 because you're -1. You have a -1 to your
No.
strength.
No. The potion
Yeah.
gives me it makes my strength 21.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. +5 then.
Please roll well. Please roll well. Please roll well.
Looking at his stuff. Ooh. 18. What'd you get? Yeah, are you gonna tell me what you got? Nat 20?
I got it 24.
Okay. All right. You have grappled him.
She's like, "Come here, you bitch."
All right, I'll give him a little net so we know he's grappled.
She's like strong arming him.
He says, "Oh, you've been working out, Lise."
I fucking pull his hair. I'm like, "Shut up."
C is now moving directly toward you. It seems to know where you are now. It's looking directly at you.
That's fine.
We are back to top of the order, Varrick. Let me look at his little bag of tricks. What can I use to get him out of this mess? Oh, of course. I was forgetting a silly little trick.
Oh no.
And he casts a spell.
Oh no.
Do you want to counterspell?
It's... It would take up my 6th level spell slot. Which means I would only have 3rd and lower to fight with.
More like bag of dicks.
This is very stressful, but the way that you said that makes me think that, like, this is really gonna suck for me, so...
It's up to you. I'm not saying what it is until you tell me if you're counterspelling.
Is he casting it on me?
No.
Is he casting it on himself?
Yes.
I can't reflect it if it's on him.
Mm-hmm. I think he learned his lesson the first time. Varrick's a clever guy. You might not like him, but you gotta hand that to him.
I hate him so much. Yeah. All right, fuck it. My last counterspell.
And that's 5th level or lower, and it automatically fails?
It is... If the creature... It's 3rd level or lower, and 4th level or higher.
Okay. I think you need to roll a check then.
Okay, what is the...
It is a 4th level spell.
Okay. So the DC is 14.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. I can roll above a 14.
Mm-hmm.
16.
All right. You cancel out a spell, and he says, by my count, you're running out of those tricks, aren't you?
Fuck.
He says, delightful. All right. He ends his turn in your circle. I will say that. Give me the damage.
4 fire damage.
The rest of those tentacles melt away.
Nice.
And you actually see him wince in pain just a little bit, and he says, "You've gotten better."
Thanks to you.
Next up is Bees, just kind of in the background, wandering towards you, and now it's your turn.
I'd like to. How do I restrain him? Can I tie him up?
I don't think that you can tie him up without knocking him out. He is struggling the entire time.
Okay, how do I knock him out? I have to take his hit points down?
Yes, that's yeah. You can do non-lethal damage to knock someone unconscious.
Okay. Well, then I guess I'm just going to hurt him while grappling him.
Okay.
Let's see. This would be...
I will say, since you're grappling, your hands are not free. Your hands are actively grappling him, so you need to do something that has only verbal and material components, no somatic.
Okay. Well, I think that might get rid of most of my spells.
Okay. Okay.
Fuck. This sucks, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So, you said, it's somatic that I can do, not verbal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure all of my spells have somatic components.
Okay.
I don't think I have a single spell that does not have somatic.
I'd be willing to let you stab him or something.
Yeah, but that's not gonna do much damage to him. But I don't have. How many sorcery points is it to regain a 5th level spell?
Oh boy. Hang on, let me pull up the sorcery point graph. Any spell, creating spell slots, you can transform unexpended sorcery points into one spell. The bonus action on your turn, the created spell slots vanish at the end of a long rest. What level?
5th.
7 sorcery points.
Yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Bonus action. I get a 5th level spell slot back. My one spell that only has a verbal component is Immolation.
Okay.
I cast Immolation, baby.
All right. Tell me what's happening.
He needs to give me a DC 19 dexterity save, but he's being grappled. So I don't know.
I mean, I don't know that he automatically fails. Hang on, let me check the grappled condition.
Yeah.
Hang on. Grapple. The grapple creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. I believe it's a disadvantage, but let's see. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if the effects, if an effect removes the grappled creature from the grappler. The grappling effects, such as when a creature is hurled away by a thunder wave. I don't know that you automatically fail. I don't even know if it's a disadvantage. Oh no, you become. I think it's you become restrained when you're grappled.
Yeah, I'm restraining him.
Yeah. So in the restrained effect, disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. I don't know if grappled and restrained is the same thing though. I don't think it is.
I'm trying to restrain him.
Yeah, but he's not restrained. So I was remembering.
Well, but what would I have to do to restrain him? What's the difference between grappling and restraining?
I'm pretty sure like tied up. The creature is grappled. Yeah, here it goes. That's what I was confused by. If a creature is grappled by 2 or more creatures, it is restrained. So he is not restrained. He is grappled. That's what I was forgetting. It's 2 or more. Okay.
Damn it. If only Cassandra was awake.
She is out cold. And
is she? Does she get to make like saves to wake up?
Nope. Gotta have something causing that, either taking damage or someone waking her up by like shaking her or something, which would cost an action.
Yeah.
All right. You said it's a what?
DC 19.
How upset would you be if I told you he got a 20? A mod 20.
Well, he still takes damage.
Yeah.
He just doesn't burn. But I'm already kind of burning him, so.
Okay. How much damage?
A 4d6. So let me.
You're right, Opal. Where is Helga?
Dead, probably. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna roll a macro. I don't feel like fucking doing that.
Okay. Want me to roll it?
No, I got it. What is half of 25?
12. You round down.
12.
12
he
damage?
12 plus 4, 16.
All right. He didn't like that.
That wasn't worth it.
He smirks and he says, Did you just recover? And,
eat shit.
That's your turn. Foxblood's still in your bag, by the way.
Oh yeah, can Foxblood? Well, I'm scared that Varrick is gonna do something bad to him.
Come on, let him out.
No, would Foxblood count as another person for restraining him?
No, I don't think so. I don't know. I mean,
maybe. He's big. He could like step on his chest.
I'm gonna say you would have had to think of that before this, but you can bring him out next time if you want and try it.
All
right. Next up is Varrick.
He also takes an extra 4 fire damage from the fire.
But he didn't end his turn yet.
Oh, right. Never mind.
Yep.
That was my turn.
Yeah. Let me look at this really quick. And he says, So, I believe I should be able to do this now. And he casts another spell on himself. What do? Do you...
I can't do anything.
He has Dimension Doored. He is out of your grip. He is now up here on top of the pedestal.
You bitch.
And he says, So sorry, dear. I do hate doing such dirty tactics. And he smirks again. B is heading for you, and so is C.
She says, at this point, you're just wasting my time.
B now sees you as well, but isn't beeline. It hasn't beeline toward you yet, but C is rolling towards you like a ball. Or I guess it hasn't moved yet because it's right after your turn, so it'll be right here, but it's about to move. Your turn.
I cancel Mantle of Flame and I run over to Cassandra and I'm like, wake up!
Give me 1 second. I believe. Let me just read this just to be sure. Yeah, or someone uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake. Did you slap her awake?
No, I'm just like shaking her.
Damn, that would have been way funnier if she just got slapped awake.
Okay, I'm not gonna slap her.
All right, you cancel Mantle of Flame and you shake her awake. She is prone and she goes, what happened? Did we win?
God damn it, Cassandra.
All right, that's your turn.
Yeah.
I almost forgot. I should have been fucking thinking of this the entire time. I forgot that he did this. Let me roll something really quick.
Uh-oh.
Okay, never mind. Doesn't matter that I forgot.
Oh, okay.
Okay. We are back to top of the order. C moves towards you. Is rolling towards you. And we are now on to Varrick, top of the order. All right. Now it's his turn. And he says, all right, now that your bag of tricks is drained, and he casts another spell. Give me... Oh, this is also a Constitution saving throw. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Just me?
Both you and Cassandra.
15? Wait, no. 16 for Elise.
Okay, give me Cassandra's.
21.
You fail, Cassandra succeeds. You take...
Oh, God.
28 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, my God.
As a sphere of this purple energy radiates out from the ground behind you. And Cassandra takes 14 points. And that is his turn.
Son of a bitch.
And, oh, nice. He vanishes from view. But right before he does, he looks you right in the eye and he says, it's not too late to surrender. We can both leave. And vanishes.
Surrender my ass. Surrender my foot into your asshole.
You're shouting all that to empty space as he disappears into the ethereal plane.
Can you not hear people on the ethereal plane?
No, you can't interact with people on the other plane.
Well, can you? But when you're on the ethereal plane, can you see the people? No. Okay, never mind.
No, you cannot. All right. So next up in the order is Cassandra.
All right, she stands up. I'm like, what the hell happened? Where did you go?
She says, this guy's a son of a bitch is what happened. Let's get him.
I'm trapped. Cassandra, I've only managed to kill one of these fucking slime things. Most of my spell slots are gone. Helga's gone. We're bleeding to death. What the hell is going on?
She says, Helga's alive.
Okay, where?
I don't know.
This is terrible, and I regret this decision. I don't know if I can win, Cassandra. My spell slots are like pretty much gone at this point.
She says, it's 2 versus 1 now. We got this. She has like pure rage in her eyes. They've been duking it out wherever they went for a while now.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I see. Have you been doing her spell slots?
She hasn't used any spell slots.
Nice. Okay. Thank God. Well, she's gonna go ahead and fix that now. She's gonna do a 4th level prayer of healing.
Okay.
On both her and Lise.
Okay.
So that's 4d8 plus 4.
Okay. Do you want me to roll it?
Yeah, you roll it.
4d8 plus 4, you said?
Yeah.
You get 20 hit points back, both of you.
Thank God. All right. Well, that feels better. And then
And she is no longer bloodied.
she's gonna give me another bardic as her bonus action.
Okay.
And I think she's also gonna move in front. I think she sees this slime coming and is like, "Fuck no!" And so she's gonna move in front of Lise there, and that is her turn.
Okay. All right. In that case, next up in the order is B, which sees you now and is focused on climbing over this pillar. Manages to get over right to here. And then you.
Varrick is still gone.
Yes, Varrick does not exist on this plane currently.
Fuck. All right. Well, all I can do is attack what I can see. So that is 3 rays of fire. Let me see. I'll do them on C. So that's... That one does not hit. Actually. No. Does a 15 hit them?
It does.
Okay, so that one actually hits.
Mm-hmm.
That other one was a 17 plus 10 is 27 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a 14. That's a 24. So all 3 hit C. So that is fucking... That's 2d6 for each. So let me just fucking roll. 2d6 for each. God damn, this is so much math.
I can just roll a macro.
No, 8. 8. 3. So 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 damage to C.
That's 3 of them.
Yes.
All right. It takes that 23 fire damage, and it is starting to leak slime. It's crumbling to bits. All right. Next up is C, which moves toward Cassandra and attacks her. I think yeah, okay, that's a mod 20. That'll definitely hit. She takes perfect 9 bludgeoning damage. And it attempts to eat her memories. Give me a wisdom saving throw from Cassandra.
Natural 20.
Oh, nice. I don't think she takes any damage.
Get out of my memories.
Okay. Yeah, it does not succeed. It probes her mind, but does not succeed in consuming her memories. She is bloodied, though, now.
Yeah.
Next up in the order is Varrick, our favorite guy.
Lisa's like, what the hell did you do to Helga, you bastard?
He reappears, and he says, "Do not worry, your friend is perfectly safe. Now, enough of this." And he casts... What would be a funny, silly thing to cast right now? I think that would be pretty funny and silly. Just a second.
This sucks. I fully regret going into this.
It's not going to be quite enough, though, is the problem. I do have one really silly skill I could use. Oh, this could be really good, actually. He casts Cone of Cold.
Great.
I believe the way this works is I'm probably going to need a dexterity saving throw. But let me double check on that. No, Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
So both of you need to give me a Constitution saving throw as he blasts the two of you with a Cone of Cold.
Wait, I'm sorry. What? Constitution?
Constitution save. What'd you get? Want me to roll for Cassandra?
No, I'll roll for Cassandra.
Okay, what'd you roll?
Cassandra got another natural 20, which is not very fair, I think.
Nice.
I got an 8.
So you take 41 cold damage. Oh, I love Cone of Cold. It's so good.
Okay.
You are reduced to 0 HP. I believe your ability makes it so that you are reborn in flame. With those phoenix wings. With 1 HP, was it?
No.
Or is it like you roll to find out?
No, it's my your sorcerer level plus your charisma modifier. So 12 plus 4 is 16. I have 16 health.
Okay. You are reduced to 0 HP, and then those phoenix wings flap once, and you are reborn, but bloodied. And Cassandra takes half of that for 20 points of damage.
This is bad. This is bad and not fun at all.
Not looking good at all. And he... does not vanish this time.
Great.
And he calls out to you and he says, "To be honest with you, Lise, I have to congratulate you. I'm having to scrape the bottom of my bag of tricks."
I'm gonna scrape these claws across your damn face, you son of a bitch.
And we are on to Cassandra.
Cassandra's like, God damn it. Fuck it. 6th level prayer of healing.
All right.
6d8 plus 4.
Last one was 4th level, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 6th level. Okay, that's her 6th level slot.
Yeah. We need it.
Okay.
Go
ahead.
How much do we get?
Let me. Sorry, I have so many tabs open right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on Helga. That's why I'm like, wait, where are her spells? Okay. Prayer of Healing, 6th level. You get 68 plus 4.
Yes.
Here, I'll roll it.
Mm-hmm.
You get 26 hit points recovered.
Thank God.
The two of you do. Although, she is still bloodied.
Oh, Cassandra. Alright, well, that's her action. And then I don't know what she can do as a... I don't know that she can do anything else as a bonus action. No. Yeah, that's gonna have to be her action.
Next up in the order is B, who rolls towards you. Gets up to Cassandra and like stops in its tracks and forms back into like this gelatinous blob. And we are back to top of the order. Oh no, we're not back to top of the order. What am I saying? It's you. Sorry, I totally skipped you for a second. It's you, Lise.
This sucks. This is painful.
I mean, you could have avoided all this. He wanted to leave peacefully.
Well, I don't give a shit what he wanted. I'm gonna use... Well... Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to do my second pauldron, and regain a 3rd level spell slot.
Okay. You have regained that spell slot. The burning eyes on Lockjaw's skull vanish.
And I'm gonna move over here, just to this other side of the slime, and reactivate Mantle of Flame.
Okay. You do so. Okay. We are next in the order C, who attacks Cassandra. Does a 16 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Take 7 bludgeoning damage. And give me a wisdom saving throw from her.
She gets a +0. That's a 14.
Okay. That fails. She takes...
This is bad.
Yep. 14 psychic damage as it consumes her memories. And she sees Quinn's face appear on the surface of the slime. And in that distorted, fucked up voice, she hears, "You're gonna do great things one day, kiddo. And an anguished look on his face as you assume she imagines what it was like for him to die. And the room smells of sulfur again. She now is memory drained, will need to roll a d4 and subtract that from all d20 rolls.
Great.
And next up is Varrick, our favorite guy. Oh, we all love Varrick. Oh, it's so fun playing as Varrick. You look at him, and he has this kind of tired look on his face, and he says, "It's been quite a while since I needed to exert myself like this, but very well."
Sorry, C takes 4 fire damage.
Oh, yes, correct.
It ended its turn. Sorry.
Good job keeping track of that. It burns up in your ring of fire. But yes, Varrick says, "It's been quite a while since I needed to exert myself like this, but very well." And casts yet another cone of cold and will also hit C in doing so. Give me a Constitution saving throw for both of you. And I'll do one for your C.
This sucks.
Oh, C succeeds. Oh, wait, no. It does not succeed. Sorry. I did my math wrong.
Did you say Constitution again?
Yes.
Or Wisdom? Okay, Cassandra got a 21.
Okay. She succeeds.
And Lise got 23.
Also succeeds.
Do we only take half damage?
Oh, whoops. I did not want to run the fucking... Sorry, I accidentally clicked the button and it rolled like a bunch of fucking D4s, which I did not want. Yes, you will be taking half damage.
Okay. Sorry. When I died and came back, that cures me of any mind affecting abilities or like enchantments or poisons or diseases. So I think that like mind thing, once I died, it was off of me anyways.
Yep. Oh, okay. Cassandra needs to subtract a D4. God, I keep forgetting to do that.
Yes. Okay.
Here, I'll roll really quick.
Okay. Well, she got a 21.
It could still fail. Oh no. Yeah, she got -3, 18. She still succeeds. All right.
Sorry. Also, sorry. I'm looking at it now, and because I'm at a higher level now, it takes more than just that D4 of fire damage from my.
Okay.
Oh wait, actually, never mind.
Are you good?
I'm looking. Oh, when I came back to life, if there was anything within 10 feet of me, it took damage, but there was no.
Cassandra?
Oh, uh-oh.
How much? Cassandra's the only thing next to you. Well, how much?
Fire
what's the radius
damage,
on that?
10 feet?
Oh, okay, so C would have also taken it. And D, I think. So C, B. C and B would have taken it. Everyone would have taken it. They were all 10 feet away from you.
Great. Okay. Well, it's half my sorcerer level, which is 6 plus charisma modifier. So 10, but there's a dexterity save for half. So all of them have to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay, give me one for Cassandra and I'll do one for them.
God, there's so many like things.
Yeah. Oh, I think they both failed.
Cassandra rolled really well. 17 plus fucking 7. So whatever that is, it succeeds.
Okay. So they both failed. She succeeded.
Yeah, they take 10 fire damage additionally.
She takes 5.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so good that you brought this up.
God.
Thank you so much. I love this.
I forgot that when I come back to life, I explode in fire.
Yeah, you whapped her in the head with your phoenix swing, which is fantastic news because both you and her saved, which means the Cone of Cold did half damage, which she would have survived because half of 42 is 21, but now she's below 21. No. Oh, this is delicious. She is reduced to -4.
What?
And you are reduced to 21.
Damn it.
Welcome to Bloodied Town. No matter if it's saved or not, C is definitely cooked from that. Freezes and falls apart. Let me do a dex save, or not a dex save, a constitution save for B. I think, yes, also fails. And is destroyed.
Oh. It wasn't even bloodied.
By his Cone of Cold. It actually was bloodied. My bad. I forgot to put the token on him.
I see. You're just a liar. Then. No, I'm just
okay. I'm so sorry. I forgot to put a silly little token on him.
Sorry. I'm just kidding.
All right. And with that, we are on to Cassandra, who is now unconscious and making death saves.
This is like,
and the first one is a failure.
Okay.
That is one failed save for Cassandra. Next up is you, Lise. And Varrick calls out to you and says, Lise, I don't want to kill everyone here. Let's end this amicably.
As much as I want to take you to your grave, you motherfucker, you're gonna come with me whether you like it or not.
Okay.
I end Mantle of Flame.
Okay.
And give Cassandra a greater potion of healing.
Okay. Damn, how many potions of healing have I given you?
I have one lesser potion of healing. I drank my superior one.
Mm-hmm.
I have one greater potion of healing, and Cassandra still has one with her.
Okay. You want me to roll it?
Yeah.
Okay. She recovers with 4. Oh, I can just do. I guess I could use calculators. She recovers with 8 points of hit points. She is prone and comes to after you fed her that potion. Let me mark her prone. Okay. Which means we're back to top of the order, Varrick. And he says, what does he say? What does this funky guy do?
What does this funky guy do?
All right, rude. He says, all right, that's quite enough of this. And he casts poison spray. Let me check the range on that. Not very far.
It's only 10 feet.
Okay, he does get within 10 feet of you, I think. Oh boy, might have to bust out the fucking cone here. Oh wait, is poison spray the one that's a cone? Hang on, let me check that really quick. I might be wrong about that.
No,
it's a single character.
Yeah.
All right. Blasts. Let's see. He leaps off this skull and walks forward and blasts Cassandra with poison spray.
Counterspell.
Okay. And that's your 3rd level?
Yeah.
All right.
She's like, absolutely the fuck not.
And you dispel it. And he says, and I believe that was your last trick.
We'll see.
We're next up to Cassandra.
Cassandra stands up.
Okay.
4th level prayer of healing on her and Lise.
Okay. Oh, you want me to roll it?
Yes.
Okay. She has no 4th level slots left.
What? Oh, hold on. Let me refresh.
Are you refreshing? Yeah.
Let me refresh. I see. Okay. Well, 3rd level prayer of healing.
Okay. Actually, let me try this out. I've never tried D&D Beyond's like built-in macros. I accidentally clicked it earlier. All right. You get 19 hit points back.
Damn. Nice. Oh yeah, I was dropped to 21. So what am I at now?
40. We're no longer bloodied.
Okay. Okay. Is it my turn again?
Give me 1 second. That was, you did that at a A
Third level.
Third level? Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's spent. I think that got correctly marked, I think. Let me test it really quick. I'm going to run it again to see if it auto marks it. I don't think it does auto mark it. Okay, I just marked it. Okay. Okay. So she has 1 third level left, 2 second levels, and 4 first levels. Okay. And all right. Yes, next up is Cassandra, actually. Oh no, she just cast that. What am I saying?
Yeah.
Next up is you. Sorry, I didn't.
Okay.
I'm managing multiple sheets.
I grapple him again.
Okay.
I'm like, you motherfucker, you are coming with me. She's like bloody, like sweating. She's fucking angry. She's like, we could have avoided all of this if you would have just come with me in the first place. You stupid, self-righteous, self-important, motherfucking bastard. And she just fucking lunges for his legs, fucking clawing at him.
All right. Interesting. Okay. So give me that strength contest.
Please let me roll. Natural 10!
Okay, you grapple him.
Yes! Get grappled, you stupid bitch!
All right. Very well. Okay. So, to restrain him, you would both need to be kind of on him for that.
I'm grappling him and then Cassandra's gonna come on her turn and restrain him.
Unfortunately, it's his turn now.
Yeah, he gets a turn. He gets one chance to get out of this.
Unfortunate. Because he casts.
You're gonna take this from me? After this whole thing, you're gonna take this from me?
I mean, he's a powerful wizard.
Fine. Ruin my day.
Yes, I'm a villain now.
Yes. You've been a villain this whole time.
All right.
What does he do?
Yes, I hate to break it to you. He does cast poison spray on Cassandra.
Is she within range?
10 feet.
And also, why can he use poison spray if he is restrained?
He's not restrained. He's grappled.
Well, he's grappled, but if I couldn't use my hands to use somatic components, why can he?
When grappling, because you're actively using your hands to grapple him.
Yes, to restrain him. So why can he
Yes.
still use his hands?
He's not restrained. He's grappled.
Okay, but... Okay.
Okay. Sorry.
Well, wait, is he within range?
Yeah, 10 feet.
She's 20 feet away from him.
She is not 20 feet away from him.
5, 10, 15, 20.
She is that. No, they are on those 5-foot spaces.
Huh?
They are on those 5-foot spaces. That's not distance from each other. They're 10 feet apart. The space that they're occupying doesn't count as distance between them. So she's on that 5-foot square. He's on a 5-foot square.
I see.
So there's 2 5-foot squares between them.
I see.
Yep. So technically, she is within range.
Okay.
That said,
She has to succeed on a Constitution save.
yeah, I'm debating whether or not I should reroll this because it feels really mean.
Well, she has to do a Constitution save.
She does. You know, yeah, do the Constitution save first.
She's been rolling really well. Well, she got a 15.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
Well, that's up to you. You're the DM.
It feels mean, but yeah, she's blasted 30 damage.
Oh, 30.
Yeah. Oh, equals 30. Whoops. I meant minus 30. It's -3. She's blasted down to -3 and falls unconscious again.
You stupid bitch. Lise just starts fucking. Oh, she really wants to just grab his head and start slamming it into the ground.
And we are on to Cassandra, who rolls a death save. And succeeds. She gets a success.
Okay.
Now is Lise. And as you begin to take your turn, Varrick looks you in the eye and he says, I don't know how many times I have to tell you this, but I have places to be. I am more than happy to leave everyone here standing.
I don't give a shit what you want. I've come too far to turn back now, you stupid bitch. Lise is like, I don't even think she's like thinking rationally. She is so angry that she's just like, I just have to knock him out. I just have to restrain him. I just have to like get him down.
Yeah.
She's like, she says, I don't have much left in me, but you're gonna fucking feel what I do have. Reactivates Mantle of Flame.
Okay.
And let's see, how many is this? That's 3. So that'd be 66 if all of them hit. Or he has to make a dex save. Yeah. 2nd level Scorching Ray.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Okay.
You said that because I'm grappling, I can't do spells with somatic components.
To maintain that grapple, yes. This is awkward. We've not had a fight where I'm so clearly winning yet.
I cast levitate. I cast levitate on him.
Okay.
And just to get him out of the way for a minute.
Okay, so you let go of him?
Maybe he'll disappear once I do, but whatever. At that point,
Okay.
It's out of my hands. Yeah, I guess I briefly let go to cast levitate.
Okay. So this is a concentration spell, and I believe if it's... Is there a save? I don't think there's a save if it's someone unwilling.
There is. Yeah,
There is?
An unwilling creature that succeeds on a Constitution save and throws unaffected.
It's a Constitution save.
Yeah, so...
Okay, let me pull up his Constitution.
Right.
Does a 9 does not succeed.
No, okay. So, I mean, all I can do is, I push him, like, off the ground enough. Let's see. I can do... How far can I push him? Up to 20 feet.
Okay. So just 20 feet straight up in the air?
Yeah.
All right. Very well. He is 20 feet in the air. I'm trying to show you the number, but I don't think I can. So you'll just have to believe me that it says 20. Okay. He's 20 feet in the air. He is no longer grappled. And he says, really? This is what we're doing now? Parlor tricks?
She's like, I am not going to... She says, if I can help it, you're not going to leave here.
All right. Which means we are on to his turn. And he says, Lise, don't you understand I could have left by now if I truly, truly wanted to? I'm
Then
humoring
why don't you leave? Then why don't you leave?
He says, because I need to send a message.
A
and-
message.
He, from up in the air, casts web.
Oh.
And I believe it affects an area of 20 feet. So, both you and Cassandra are in that area.
Okay.
And effectively, you are both restrained. It's a pretty cool spell. This definitely does feel a little mean. But,
I'm going to end your life.
I mean, look, I gave you a chance not to have to do this, but here we are. Yeah, it'll cover up this area right here on the ground, but I'll move it out of the way for now. We'll just know that it's there. And the way this works is each creature that starts to turn on the web or that enters them during its turn must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, you're going to be restrained. So, with that said, let's do a death save for Cassandra.
So I have to make a dex save?
On your turn, yes. That is a failed save. 1 success, 1 failure for Cassandra. And yes, give me a dex save. I'm going to say Cassandra automatically fails. She's restrained.
Yeah. Dexterity. I only get the +1. 16.
16, you fail.
Fuck.
You are restrained. In place.
I'm on fire.
Yes.
Does the web take damage?
I don't know. Let me find out. I don't know if you can damage them. Oh, they are flammable.
Okay, so the webs catch on fire.
It will burn away in 1 round. So
Okay,
next
great.
round
I'm
you'll be free.
Restrained for a turn.
Yes.
So he webs me and they immediately catch on fire and she's looking at him like, wow, nice trick.
But I have bad news for you.
What?
The flip
What
side
now?
of that is you take fire damage.
Okay, I'm resistant to fire damage.
You still take fire damage.
Okay.
Second.
Oh no.
You take resistant. You take 3 points of fire damage.
Oh no.
I mean, he's stalling you. You realize that, right?
Yeah.
Your turn.
How much longer is this gonna go on for? It's already 6:30.
I don't know. I did not intend for it to go this long. But we'll ride this out.
Okay. Well, can I do anything when I'm restrained?
You are restrained.
Yeah, so I don't think so.
You can certainly do verbal components.
Well, I don't have any spells that are just verbal anymore. I don't have the sorcery points to gain.
Your speed is 0. You can't benefit from speed. Attack rolls against you have advantage. And your attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
So... yeah, if you have verbal components, yeah, but... up to you.
She spends her turn I can't throw a knife at him. My hands are tied.
That's true. I don't know.
She spends her turn just screaming profanities at him.
He says, "It's not too late to surrender."
I'm gonna take all your teeth and turn them into a necklace.
He shrugs and says, "Very well." And we proceed to the top of the order. Varrick.
She so levitate is concentration. And she did take damage.
She did take damage. D10 10 DC 10 Constitution save, I think. Or is it Wisdom save?
I don't know. Oh, it's Constitution. But when I hit level 12, I took the Warcaster feat, so I have advantage to maintain concentration on spells.
Okay.
That's plus. Oh, it's Constitution, so I got 12, which beats 10. So.
Okay.
He remains levitating.
Okay. Okay. Let's see here. What do we got? Let's stick tried and true. Let's do poison spray. Give me that Constitution save.
Oh wait, hold on. I have a question. Sorry. Levitate.
Oh wait, no, he's too far away now. Never mind.
Yeah, he's too far away. I think an action on my turn, I can move the target that I'm casting levitate on. Because I already cast it, do I need to move my hands to move him?
I don't know. I guess maybe not. Yeah, I guess you could maybe control it with your mind. I mean, you already did it.
Yeah, I was just gonna push him up higher, so like he was farther away, so like he just can't like do that again.
Okay, sure. He's 40. He's 30 feet in the air now. The ceiling is 30 feet up.
Yeah. Oh, can I fucking slam him into the ceiling?
No, that won't do damage to him.
Yeah, but I'll give him a little headache.
You disrespectfully bonk his head on the ceiling.
Yeah.
And he says, "Honestly, Lise, this is getting tiresome."
She says, "I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I've dedicated my life to this. I will die on this hill. It's too late."
It's funny that you pushed him so far away because...
No!
Give me a perception check.
16.
You see him reach out his hand, and this green fluid flows over his hand. And he's holding it out at you and Cassandra.
Leave her out of this, you sick fucking bastard.
And I don't know if you boys know how getting attacked when you're down works. But I need to check something really quick.
Oh, at the end of my turn, the webs burned away.
Yep. I'm not sure if you boys know what happens with an attack when you are unconscious. But yes, it is 2 instant fails, and Cassandra has already failed once. But with that perception check, you notice something. That same thing again. His eyes looked green for a moment.
What does that mean?
and you see his eye twitch, and his hand is shaking, and he points it just at you. He angles this cone at you instead of you and Cassandra. Cassandra is not hit by this attack.
Why did he have to be 30 feet away?
He's too far away to use poison spray. Poison spray. He blasts you with acid for 15 points of damage.
Right, but why couldn't he use that up close?
He could. I'm just saying that he no longer has the ability to use his stronger attack on you, so he used acid splash.
I see.
But yes, he angled his hand away from Cassandra, and you're not quite sure why. And his eyes are twitching. We are on to Cassandra, who's going to roll a death save. Oh, another failure.
No! Fuck!
2 failed saves. It is now up to Lisa's turn, and Varrick reiterates for, I think, the 4th time now. Let it go.
Okay, so the webs burn off.
Yep.
I take off Mantle of Flame.
Okay.
Fucking run over to Cassandra. Give her... I'll use her greater potion of healing on her. I take it out of her pocket and give it to her. So it's 4d4 plus 4.
Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 points of healing. She is up to 10 HP.
Oh,
She was
thank
at
God.
-3.
God damn it, Cassandra. You keep scaring the shit out of me.
We gotta fucking kill this guy!
I think...
It is now... Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, I think I kind of sit on the floor with her for a second. I'm like... I think we have to go, Cassandra.
She says, no, we're so close!
I don't think we are. I look at him, and he's, like, not really hurt at all.
Yep.
Like, it's like, I think he might mostly be out of tricks, but you only have so much healing left in you. And
she coughs up blood and pulls out one of her flintlocks, and she says, I have to do this.
no, I think I like kind of push her hand down, and I'm like, we have to go, Cassandra. Your life is more important than his.
She says,
I'll not lose you today.
She says,
But I can kill him another time, but I won't lose you.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, though. It is not your turn, so we're not going to end the initiative order.
I know. I want to have that conversation with her.
And Varrick calls out, no hard feelings, dear. I just can't have any unknown variables at this point. And he blasts you both this time. Acid splash.
I'm gonna eat your skin.
Give me, I think we didn't do a dex save last time, actually, for you.
I'm gonna fillet you. I'm gonna fillet you like a fish. I'm gonna debone you and put you on a fucking grill. I'm gonna eat your skin. What did you ask? What do you want from me?
Give me a dexterity save.
From who? From both of us?
Both of you.
Lise got a 19.
Okay.
Cassandra got a
She
Mod-
suffers from that 1d4 subtraction, by the way.
Oh,
Really quick.
shit. You're right. Well, it only minus 1.
Oh.
She also got a 19.
All right. Give me just a second here. She takes... I think she's okay, actually. That actually saved her life. He got a 14, which is just a 7 for both of you. Blasts you both, and she's reduced to 7 HP. It is her turn now.
Is he within range?
Yes, it's 60-foot cone.
I see.
And Cassandra is pulling a flintlock.
Cassandra, you are dying. At least heal yourself. And stand up. You're laying down. You're literally on the floor dying.
She raises her flintlock at him and points it at him, and he cocks an eyebrow at her, and he says, "Don't do this, dear." And she lowers the flintlock and stares him down. She says, "I'm getting you for Quinn. One day." And she skips her turn.
No, please heal, please.
And Varrick turns to you and says, "Now, put me down, and we can all leave."
Give me Helga back.
He says, "She will return. You have my word."
I'll put you down. I end teleport. All right, and levitate, so he falls 30 feet.
God damn it. Okay. All right, let me roll that damage.
Oops.
14 points of bludgeoning damage from falling.
She says, "Whoops. My mistake. Did you want to be set down on the ground gently?" You should have.
He hits the ground after you've done this, and Cassandra said, "I thought we were what? I thought we were peaceful now." And
I am peaceful. He asked me to put him down. I put him down.
And he says, "Childish," and fires another acid splash at you.
Okay. Come at me again, I guess.
Give me dex saves for both of you.
For both? No.
Yep.
No. Leave Cassandra alone. I'm sorry. Cassandra got a natural 20.
Okay.
At least rolled bad.
What'd you get?
4.
All right. That's a 9. Half of that is 4 damage for Cassandra. You take 9 points of acid damage. Cassandra is once again unconscious. And she makes a death save. Let's just resolve that real quick here. She succeeds. Congratulations, Cassandra.
She's fine.
And he stares you down as it enters your turn, and he says, "Are we done?"
I flip him off, but then I give Cassandra a healing potion. I only have lesser healing, so it's only 2d4 plus 2. But
I mean, she's only -1. I mean, you can also do a medicine check to try and to stabilize her without one.
Well, would that be my action?
That would be your action, yes.
Okay. What is my medicine at? I got a +2.
Yeah.
13?
All right. That succeeds. She is stabilized and no longer making death saves. She's unconscious. She'll need an hour to become conscious again.
Yeah. I stabilized her, and I think I'm kind of like doing stuff like I'm trying to staunch her fucking bleeding. And I think I don't look at him, but I'm like, leave. And if I ever see you again, I make no promises. I will gut you like a fish.
He says, I have no doubt that we will run into each other again before this is all over, Lise.
I want you to know that I want you to know that I was not at full power today, and that if I had been more prepared for you, you would be dead.
And he says, I have no doubt about that, Lise. As I've said, you are clearly a very capable caster.
Leave before I change my mind.
He checks a pocket watch that he has in his pocket, and he says, oh dear, I'm quite late now. Very well. Lise, let this be my show of good faith. We are not enemies. And he clacks his staff on the ground, and he vanishes. And with that, we are going to end this episode.
No, where's Helga?
Oh, right. I almost forgot the funniest part about all of this. Hang on.
Give me
Roll back the
Helga
tape. Roll back the tape. After he vanishes, Helga reappears. She is bloodied, but she's okay. Helga reappears next to you. Her right hand is out, as if she's touching a wall. And she says, Helga knew it! Helga escaped the maze!
There was a maze? What the hell happened to you?
Helga escape! Varrick labyrinth!